And welcome back to Call from the Deep. Been a little while, so we will cast our minds back before we cast off and give a recap as to everything that's happened up to now. The party all met in Saltmarsh, where they began questing together to undo a smuggling ring in Saltmarsh's town, during which they got to know each other, where they come from, what their goal is in life. Motivations seem to be wildly different, but most seem to be tied to a sense of divinity. Except for Reekses, who's just trying to find his way in life and perhaps meet the big kahuna, whatever that means to them. They're not quite sure yet, but they're just riding the wave of life. Everyone else has much more grandiose sort of motivations in store. Although Arx is perhaps torn between whether they seek to destroy oneself or protect oneself. Still an uncertain fate. As for Blink, their ascension to godhood will have to be put on the backbone for now, since there's a whole new world to explore and experience. All the flavors and sensations of this world are wildly different from the Merwoods. And so, whilst content to explore it, they've had recent static that has been plaguing their mind. The sensation of being broken from their community. But in that, there have been new awakenings, new signals being picked up by their antennas. Something else calls to them. Something else has noticed them. And they beckon them forward, eager to meet them in person, face to face. Amonet is still spreading the good gospel of their god, the sun, and they're also in turn trying to earn their place alongside them through great acts of glory and heroism.
Yep.
And all of this has come to pass as there seems to be one great deed on the horizon, one task that the party seems to be up to. And that is that some time ago, a fallen meteorite or some sort of star was seen streaking across the sky and crashed down some way to the west. And so the party acquired a ship, or at least passage on a ship, known as the Voyage. The Captain Graysail seems to be a stern and more distant captain, but she runs a tight ship and is not going to put up with any distractions. She seems wholly dedicated on her goal. You've met some of the crew, and on the way you encountered Sahaugen. They are hell-bent on trying to get back some sort of idol that is in the possession of Blink. A mysterious shark-like totem with a tentacle wrapped up around it. And when you arrived at Gundelin, you met the King Redax of Gumberg, who set you on a task about crossing the island to Fiskebak, where Jarl Frostgale has been besieged by other Sahaugen as well as this is the actual location of the crash site itself. So you sped along, found your the crashed site. It turns out not to be some sort of meteor or star, but a ship. But something otherworldly. Almost looks more like a crustacean from the deep oceans than something that would fly. And yet, here it is, splayed tentacles, fuming noxious gas, and an interior that seems to be made of both organic metal and sinew. And it's there that you encountered the Gith, a creature from the astral sea, but they did not seem themselves, instead opting to attack you outright with a silvery sword. And in the chaos, in the fighting, it managed to do quite a bit of damage on your crewmate, Stern. He didn't fall, but afterwards something dreadful happened. Upon examining the corpse, you sensed a aberration, and a psychic resonance poured out, and it sent that poor crewmate into a reeling madness. You could see blood pouring from his ears, from his eyes, as though he was experiencing some psychic assault. And not moments later, you realized his mind had been completely taken over. And he tried to offer you some sort of deal in exchange for their safety so they could get away. The party, however, resisted this and decided to instead cut down their former crewmate. But there wasn't much left of him. The crew went back to Fiskebak, performed a ritual, and then had to fend off a potential invasion of another Sahaugan group, and this time led by a Baron, a four-armed, hulking Sahaugan. And one good shot landed right in his shoulder from a crit, and he let out this shark-toothed snarl before retreating back to the waves, sinking beneath them. The party then opted to return to the crashed Nautiloid, where they began a further investigation. They found a vat full of dead tadpole-like creatures, but there was something still here, a swarm of rats with exposed craniums and glowing brains, and the party had to work together to try and corner them and incinerate them. And that's where we left off. At the moment, you guys are stood next to that vat. Dead rats, still roasting.
Right.
And you've got a little bit left to investigate in the ship, but Amonet believes there's no more aberrations. At least they can't detect any with the detect good and evil. So we'll take you to the crash site, and
Alrighty.
you may begin. All right. Welcome back to the alien-like interior.
Okay.
Gary.
So what do we do now? There's the vat is empty. There's nothing else inside. The rats are destroyed. Is there anything else in this ship? There more rooms, maybe? We need to look at?
There's some stairs leading up here.
Okay, there's nothing else in this room to look at, right? We already did that?
Not unless you want to poke one of those dead creatures.
I could do that. I will take...
It was more of a rhetorical question, but She sort of mumbles under her breath.
Take an arrow, and
Reekses isn't wonder.
I will poke one of the dead tadpoles in the goop and see if it moves.
Yeah, the liquid is a little more viscous than just water, but it's liquid enough that you see it kind of roll over and bob slightly in the surface, and no response from it or anything else in the pool.
Yeah,
The ripples sort of.
I think they are all dead. Yes, that is probably correct.
I'm not sure if we did try to roll something to determine their cause of death, but it's been a while, so I'll let you have another go anyway, regardless. Be some sort of like medicine check, perhaps.
Do we do a nature check?
Nature. These are purely alien creatures. You've no idea about their anatomy, but medicine might be better. Medicine is. Okay, 19 is really good, actually. Oh my. Then let's go a little closer. Maybe you get one of these and fish it out of the end of that arrow, and you examine it from a couple of different sides. You don't notice any injury on the thing. Not like it's been crushed or squeezed to death or anything like that. It's possible they maybe starved, but let me just check, see if there is actually more information on this. Let's see if
I just want to make sure also that they're dead for sure, because we saw what the thing that took over our friend did to it, and we don't want any more of that happening.
That's true. Okay. A close look at these things. Yes. Okay. So some of these tadpoles they do show signs of what's it, charring?
Like burning?
Is there any sign of burning around the interior of this chamber, other than the burning that Ark caused with his flaming sphere, which is still active? We'll come to that in a minute.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'll turn that off. But
I think it's still. I think the concentration's still going because he extended it, so it's good for 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. In that case, you just move it out, I'm sure. Move it away from this area. Okay, so metal. I'm just checking something.
So as you're checking that, then Ark does just bring the flaming sphere closer to him, and it doesn't seem interested in what Reekses is doing with tadpoles or anyone else. He is just fixated on this floating flaming sphere in front of him. It's the first time he's conjured it, and he is in love. The last time you saw him look at this, it was when he saw someone had placed a health and safety sign on the door of a room with some zombies or something in it, and he is as besotted with this burning inferno as he was with that glorious health and safety sign.
Okay, there is some signs of burning, but it's not on all of them. You estimate either these got somehow caught in the crossfire of some of the oil that was set ablaze, or the flaming sphere, because that's like the left side of the brine pool. But the vast majority of them, they don't have any signs of charring, so nor do they have physical wounds either. It's possible that they suffered some sort of internal injury, but you'd need to like dissect them perhaps, but it's not something you've ever seen before, something dying in this manner.
Okay.
I guess the closest you could estimate with your medicine checks is you did see how poor Stern suffered that. Store suffered that injury to the mind, and yeah, there was some blood pouring out of his eyes and ears. I will say you notice there is a small, like, maybe bloodshot set of eyes across all of these little creatures.
Okay.
So
Can I
it's
collect
possible
like
they suffered a mental attack.
Can I collect like 2 or 3 of them
Yep, sure thing.
for future study? Since
Mm-hmm.
we can't do the whole poking them around too much now. But maybe later.
Of course, yeah.
Might be useful. Okay.
Yep. And I'll say as you like collecting a couple of them, they all seem to be of fairly the same size. So I can say you rule out the idea that they are actually like malnourished or anything. Looks like they had enough food. And if they were starving, they could always eat each other. Which is something you've seen in maybe frogs before, Reekses. Some frogs are cannibalistic. So seeing tadpoles eat each other is not you don't rule it out, but it at least confirms they didn't just starve to death in here. Something intentionally killed them, potentially through a mental attack.
Okay.
Yep. All right. All right. Are we done bobbing for apples? Graysail says.
I think so. Captain.
Let's check out the rest of these levels. And if there's anything worth salvaging, let me know. This was a salvage mission after all, but I'm not sure I could repurpose half of this material. Close that door. This gas is coming in.
Oh,
so go ahead, Blink.
Stairs. I did not see the stairs.
What was you going to ask, Blink?
There do not seem to be any apples in this crashed wreckage. I am concerned if you might be hallucinating.
It is a turn of phrase. Doesn't actually mean apples. It says because I was poking around for the tadpoles.
I see.
Do you know what bobbing for apples is? Do you have that game? Do you have apples where you come from?
Apples, yes.
Okay. Do you have the
Do you
game
have
bobbing
apples?
for apples? I'm from here. We have apples. I'm the only one that is from here. I live in the forest. There's plenty of apples in the forest. Oh, it is dark up here.
I'm just trying to make light of this utterly bizarre and alien situation we find ourselves in. I'm trying to brace my mind for the sanity-breaking things we might discover up here. And yes, can anyone turn on a torch? It's
yes, I'm looking
pitch
for
black
my
down
lantern.
here.
Where is my lantern? Did I get rid of it? Oh no,
no, you have a lantern, bullseye.
How do I turn it on? Usability.
Yeah, don't consume resource, I guess. That should give you some 60-foot light. Probably about 60. Can give you 30 bright as well. There you go. Oh. Light 60, 30. There you go.
That's
okay.
That's a big casting.
It was. Big interior as well. You see, as the staircases lead up, doesn't matter which side you've gone up, they both seem to lead to the same level. Another circular door with enclosed flesh at the bottom. Above, there are 4 chambers. Each one has a smaller, fleshy door.
Okay, so the big fleshy door that goes above the thing, so maybe goes to like a what is it called where the pilot is? The steering area. And then these other small
Yeah,
ones.
it's like the helm.
Here. Yes, I am a sailor now. I should know these words.
That's true.
But and these other ones maybe go to some sort of back study rooms or storage areas. What do we want to do first?
The door to your south seems to lead to the exterior. The stairs lead up.
Went upstairs. I think I want to go back downstairs.
Oh man, there you go. Blink's opened up a door. Yeah, it went dark because Reekses went away with the lantern.
Please restore the light, Reekses. We cannot see.
Crap.
Sorry, I thought the stairs. I thought the stairs went to like a different area.
It's all good.
I mean, it does go to a different. I thought it went to like a balcony above this. Okay. So these look like strange bedrooms for you to bask in your own personal goop.
That is not a bad assumption, to be fair. Except instead of a bed and maybe, like a closet, this chamber seems to be more of a, like you say, like a vat, moisturized like tube. There's several smaller tubes as well that seems to hang down loose. Maybe they connect to something when they're in the vat.
Would this group be safe for you?
Sorry, you're gonna have to think a little bit louder, Blink. I could not make it out.
Would the scoop be safe for you, Reekses?
That is a good question. Let me go try it.
Sorry, you're gonna have to think louder.
Okay. Think more clearly.
Can I take a look?
You want to dive in there?
Not just yet. I want to take a look at the goop first and see if there's any tadpoles or things that maybe is going to be dangerous.
All right. The first thing you notice is there's that small dot-like patterned text or script that seems to be present around the exterior. Can't read it, unfortunately, but it seems to indicate something here. At the moment, the
Ark, can you maybe make a rubbing or something of this language so that we can decipher it or see if anybody knows what it is later?
This is a very good idea, Reekses. Shall I also test the flammability qualities of the goop?
That's actually maybe not a bad idea because it could be dangerous. I do want to get in, but safety first, right?
Indeed. Please step back. Also, love heart emoji because you've asked him to set fire to something. Blink, this was Reekses' idea, and he's going to lob a little firebolt in the goop once Reekses steps back a bit.
Okay. It is not flammable. It seems to be quite resistant to flame, in fact.
Okay. I will take
and it seems to be more like a gel, like a gel-like substance.
A little sad face emoji appears above Ark's head.
Okay, I will dip my toe in.
Mm-hmm. You sense the salty brininess of it. It seems similar to that of the vat downstairs, the tadpoles, but maybe a more complex solution. It's definitely more of like a paste, okay, than just liquid. Like you could like wipe it and gel yourself up if you really wanted, but
if you
don't feel any
there's no like adverse effects or anything.
No, it doesn't seem to be.
Oh, I really want to get inside.
In fact, it's
of this.
quite. In fact, actually, you would think it's quite comfortable if you were like submerged in it, or at least laying in it.
Okay,
It would be like a gel-like mattress, right? Like a waterbed.
Let's step inside and have a little jacuzzi time.
Lovely, yeah. Lounge in that goop. It is strange. For a moment, you feel like quite relaxed, and I guess your skin is very porous as a frog, is it not?
Yes. Probably.
Okay, well then, I guess give me a Constitution saving throw. We'll see what happens.
Okay. Don't know if I want to fail this or not. It might be fun to fail this one.
Nor am I.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. It is quite nice.
Okay. But for whatever reason, as you're laying in here, you actually start to feel quite full. As though you've been snacking on something or feeding. And after a few
bloating.
minutes,
Oh.
you would...
That's
Yeah, you're
fucking
bloating.
disgusting.
It's definitely... It's
Did you
absorbing
eat
the liquid, but
through your
it's...
butt?
Oh. Okay, no rations for me tonight, guys. I think I need to. Oh.
I want to just do an experiment with this gel. I want to see if I can warm it up using prestidigitation. If it warms up,
Okay.
it is non-living matter. If it does not warm up, you are covered in tiny living gel plasmoids.
Alright, I see. You're sort of using the spell's description to determine whether something lives or not.
Indeed.
Okay. Well, I will say this is a tricky one to rule because, yeah, it's not living. It's not going to move around of its own accord. That said, you do start to heat up something within it, and that might be small microbial like creatures that live in it, right? Just tiny.
It is the good bacteria, like when you make yogurt.
It's yogurt.
Exactly. You are heating up
That's
some
a
sort
yogurt
of nutrient yogurt paste.
Yogurt is not good when you heat it up. I can tell you that much.
Now that you are covered in lubricant as well, you will have no bother passing through the little crazy butthole doors as well. So we don't need the crowbar. That's good, because that was the stuff of nightmares. We're good.
Yeah. Just need to sit down for a second and digest.
Like
Graysale says, I don't want to guess what that stuff's made of.
It's probably made of brains and things. Something like to take over people's brains. Either way, at least we know what that was. It seems to be like a feeding chamber. You get, I mean,
yeah. Well,
it could have used a little bit more of spices and like seasonings. So not always like the best taste, but the tech can tell you it really did do the job.
Well, in that case, Reekses, and I'll use the same part of prestidigitation to flavour a cubic foot of the non-living part. So I'm going to add a little bit of spice to the flavour for you there.
Oh, it is a little bit cinnamony now. Ooh. Some sage as well.
Festive.
I can taste that. Mm-hmm.
Festive cerebral paste.
That part tasted like the green sprinkles.
Oh, God. Gets worse and worse.
Anyway.
Okay, the only other thing I will say is that each one does seem to have a different set of text over the pod. Like, not all of them say the same thing.
Oh.
What that thing is, you're not sure, but they each have a different name. Nonetheless, they seem to contain pretty much the same liquid and are of the same construction.
Maybe it's like when you reserve a table or something. This is like this one is reserved for Jenkins, and this one is reserved for Sally Mae, and or
This
could
is
be like
VIP experience right here.
Yeah.
probably not, but who knows? Maybe we should just get the copies or write down what each one says.
Yeah.
So we can.
Yeah. Maybe one's like a starter, then a main course.
Oh yeah, like I went right to the main course and didn't get my like my what is it called? The start appetizer.
Yeah.
The hors d'oeuvres.
Sides.
Yeah. Maybe the last one.
Okay,
tastes
how
like
about
a warm cookie with ice cream?
how are you going about getting a copy of these, or like someone writing them down, or someone getting a rubbing?
Somebody
I've
could
got,
do a rubbing, or somebody could do a
paper
writing.
And writing implements. So I think a rubbing is probably the simplest way to do it.
And then when we maybe we can go back and have what is his name? What is his name? Not store. Where is it? The bosun guy, QRN, I think his name is.
Quara?
Quora, that is what I wrote down. Oh my god, my handwriting is horrible. Quora. Maybe Quora is smart. Maybe we can have Quora take a look and see if they can decipher it.
Okay, so you've got parchment, Ark, and what are you making the rubbing with? Like, if you got chalk or charcoal?
I suspect that it's like he's got an inkwell, so that would be shit. But he does have the ability through prestidigitation's doing some work today. I can create a non-magical trinket that lasts a turn, does no damage. Would that include like a little handful of charcoal?
You know the best way to make charcoal, Ark?
Yeah.
You need to burn something.
You need to burn something.
Oh god. No, I'll accept that. That's pretty good. You just kind of magic it into existence, effectively.
Yep.
The charcoal only lasts like 6 seconds. You have to do it repeatedly, but once you've finished that over the course of a minute, you've made rubbings of this braille dot-like language, and there's all 4 of them, right? So you've got 4 rubbings. Okay. All right.
Well, that was interesting.
Okay. Onwards and upwards.
I think. Well, do we want to go to the big door, or do we want to go upstairs now? Oh, Captain already went upstairs, I think.
The Blink already determined that leads outside.
Oh, outside. Okay, sorry. I did not hear.
It's another exterior door.
Let there be light.
Okay.
Oh, there's more. It's hard not to walk upstairs accidentally, I think. There's another set of stairs right there. And another door that probably goes to outside as well.
Possibly. Yeah, it does seem to be that facing that way.
Like if I remember what the outside looked like. And then a new door. Oh, wait, everybody's on this side. Captain, I will back you up on over here.
There's another door here as well.
Yes, I'm coming to be on this side. Help the captain.
Okay. So, yeah, further strange alien twisted metal. Some of it's smashed. You can see crumpled up bits of debris in this open area. And the door at the far end, it's got more kind of that smell of noxious gas coming from it. May have suffered more damage from inside. But you've got your what is it? You've got towels with the wet. You've wet some towels or like bandanas, right?
I am a wet
towel.
Got
those over
right
your mouth.
Now.
Yeah, that's true.
I did that. I did to do that. Yes.
And we already rolled, and I said for the next hour or something. I think the next 10 minutes or hour, you're fine. So long as you're going through here quickly and not just stopping to take a rest, you should be all right. But okay, Captain says, get this door open. Just at the slightest touch, Blink, you see the flesh sort of react and slide back.
Amazing.
And inside, you determine the noxious gas is coming from a loose panel that seems to have broken. There's all this tubing and, well, it's like sundered and open. It's almost like open circuitry, but instead of wires, it's like fleshy tubes.
You.
The
Do a thing.
smashed glass. Go ahead.
I think he told Ark
Yeah,
to
Ark,
do
you
his
can-
thing.
Would you like to do your thing, Ark?
What? What
Can't
thing?
trust the captain.
Blink, what thing would you like me to do? I cannot see a thing in here.
Oh, there we go. Light. Oh, we need to cover the panel.
Ah, right, yes. Right,
It is.
Ark
Is
will go in.
it heavy? Maybe
Dooby-dooby-doo.
Amonet can do that. If it is heavy.
Yeah. There's, I'll say with Amonet, lifting it up, placing it over where it's supposed to be. You can. Was using mending?
Yeah.
Then, yeah. Here, a lot of the parts are much more contained. It's not like having to scour the beach for every little wire and component. Here, it looks much easier to just cast it, and the pieces that were only a couple of inches away reform and fix the break, and that noxious gas stops spilling out, allowing you. And after the haze clears, you can see a little bit more of the interior. There's like these hooks on the wall. Some of them are holding bone-like instruments. Others, seemingly from the impact, have jostled and fallen to the floor, either breaking and snapping. The tools look unlike anything you've seen. Certainly not carpenters, and yet they clearly each serve a particular alien purpose. It's like these odd bent-shaped forceps and needles with odd hooks at the end of each. And there's another door, of course.
Okay. Okay to open the door, everybody?
Perhaps if I were to conjure the safety glove.
Yes. Safety glove of safety.
We'll use mage hand. Safety glove of safety.
I will
Excellent.
stand over here.
Spell. Oh. We'll open the door.
Okay. You open the door and blink.
Oh, that
You
does not
immediately
good.
feel
No, I don't like
this
that.
pressure in your mind. A pulsing, reverberating, intense, almost like a heat kind of building up in the forefront of your mind.
Oh, no.
This entirely alien core has needles protruding from the walls, the ceiling, and the floor in every possible direction towards this spherical-like device. There are two consoles either side with more of the braille-like writing. And you feel the fluctuations as you step closer. Blink. Something in this room feels like it's reaching out to your mind, waiting for a response.
sensation to reach out.
Wait, you feel something in here?
You
What do you
don't?
mean? No. Just looks like a giant ball with spikes sticking into it.
Looks kind of scary.
So it does.
I think it's gonna reach out, grab one of the vines, I guess.
Yeah, okay. Well, as you grab onto it, you feel your mind sort of run down your body through the length of your arm and into that spike. And as it tries to penetrate this sort of obsidian sphere, it feels as though you kind of rebound off of it, as though you was about to sort of form some sort of connection, but you bounced away instead.
Do not know what to make. Seems to have rejected a connection.
If you
Ark
wish,
will
you
give
can...
it a prod as well with the mage hand.
Oh, with Mage Hand. Okay.
Oh, that might be bad.
Hmm.
Step back.
You see, as the Mage Hand kind of hovers towards it, there's like this rippling texture to it, as though some unseen force, magical or otherwise, is radiating out from it and distorting your Mage Hand slightly. Doesn't dispel it, but you can sense there's another force acting on it.
What about if you put the physical thing near it?
Blink will pick the west arm he has and just kind of push the head through slowly.
Into the orb.
Yes.
Okay. It feels solid. Feels like it's some sort of giant marble structure. And yet, when you touch the Gurasam to it, there's the Gazam. It's this ringing sound that only you can feel and hear, as though something is at very high frequency vibrating the tip of the metal, and it's running down the shaft and into your mind. And I guess give me an intelligence saving throw, Blink.
Saving throw. Okay.
Okay, that's good. Thankfully. So intense is the ringing that it's shaking up your mind violently, and it would be excruciatingly painful if you weren't able to sort of stabilize it and resist that radiation that's coming from it. And it doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel like this is actively doing this, but it seems like whatever this is, it's in a state of some sort of unstable, broken state. It's clearly not working, and it's like stuck, as though imagine like an engine that's stalled, or is stuck trying to like start. You know, that kind of like like tries to rev and start, and it's doing that, but it's in a strange ringing psionic way instead. And it's been like this for however long, but it is clearly not functional. You just kind of hear and see maybe flickering images within those ringing of the actual nautiloid itself spinning through space. There's stars sort of zipping past you. There's this rift that tears itself open in this cosmic nebula, and then suddenly there's clouds, skies, and then flicking forward again, you suddenly see the sea and an island fast approaching. You feel out of control. You feel helpless, and there's another flicking image before you suddenly feel the impact of the ship itself crashing into the earth, scraping across the beach. And that pain is something you would feel physically, but you've sort of managed to separate those two with that intelligence save. You've acknowledged this is not your mind, this is not your body that's feeling this. It is a separate entity that is feeding you this information. And so you don't feel the pain of falling maybe thousands of feet from the sky.
No, I imagine he would still be aware of it, though, and he would still hold his temple somewhat as if it were a headache, but it's like a phantom pain.
And I'll say, because you rolled so damn high as well, there's a brief space of darkness, right? Clearly where the system was shut down, and then there are a couple of fragments later on. You're not the only one to reach out with a spear and touch this thing. And almost like an echo or a reflection, it's like yourself is standing here holding a spear against it. But as your mind travels along the shaft and views it from its point of view, because you're like entering into this mind, it's now actually the vision of a Sahaugen. Their fins are shaking violently, and they're straining as they look at this thing. And they too are trying to like stab it. And they kind of pull away, clearly unable to comprehend what's going on. And that's when the kind of connection also ends here as well. Like one of the last things that this thing has seen. And maybe the reflection switches to you now in the present, holding the spear against it.
Alright. Just gonna hold the spear back and turn to the group.
It seems that the Sahaugen were definitely here.
Don't like that.
How are you able to tell this?
Seems to connect with me psionically. The ship itself.
Are you suggesting that the ship is somehow alive?
I would not rule that possibility out at this point.
Okay, so the ship is maybe alive. It is thinking to blink. And the Sahu again were here doing something, taking something. And all the little tadpoles downstairs were dead. And there was a guy tried to kill us and thing that took over Stor's brain. It's a scary place. Is the ship still alive? Then Blink, do you think? If it was, is it communicating to you?
If it were alive, it would be the equivalent.
Equivalent of what? Sorry?
A coma.
In a coma. Oh.
Ah.
That is okay. I don't have any ideas. But if it is in a coma, then maybe it is okay. It's just a ship though, right? It is not the... It is like taking a horse down the trail. Like, this is the horse that did the transportation, not the thing that was guiding it.
That does beg the question, where is the
Pilot?
rider? Captain, maybe?
There is
He
only
looks
one
up
captain in
towards
this
the next set
room.
of stairs. Yes. My following order is to not try and play with this thing any further.
Aye, aye,
I think we got
Captain.
lucky learning a little bit of information, but I wouldn't trust that. If it's in a state of, like you say, a coma, I'd best avoid waking it up.
Not until we know more, at least, I think. We will... If we can translate the words from downstairs and learn more before we try to wake it up.
You hear a call from above, just as she gets to the top of the stairs.
Oh,
I think
Captain.
I found the helm.
Lighting, you need light. Hold on, Captain. Oh, this is a strange room. This ship is kind of like not very well put together. Everything is so segregated by stairs.
It's almost like you're on the inside of a giant shell. You see the... What do they call them? Striations? Almost like ridges, right, of the interior. And there's this sort of swirling pattern that swirls inwards and focuses towards the chair-like structure in the center. Either arm has circular orbs connected to them, not too dissimilar from the orb you just saw sort of downstairs. The spiked arms of the chair kind of stick into it, and there are more like synapse appendages that seem to reach out from the chair like veins and insert themselves into the floors and ceiling.
I think that this is the thing that maybe connects with the brain on the lower level, so maybe don't sit in the chair.
I would concur that that would indeed be an unsafe course of action.
So nobody else is here. Dude, the Sahuagin probably took the rider captain person.
Yes, we should look for evidence. And yeah, everyone can give me a perception or an investigation check as they begin to look around in here.
I'm stealing that. I'm calling them Sahooligans from now on.
Is that what I said?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It sounded like it.
It
was, might as well be.
Those damn Sahooligans.
I did not mean to say it that way.
Oh, that works. It's funny. Okay.
It is the World Cup starting soon, so they're getting a little bit rowdy.
True. Okay. 15 is good enough to start to see some signs. There looks to be torn netting snagged on some tentacle growths. There's some sacks as well that looked as though they broke from trying to perhaps carry something too heavy. And they're seen kind of around near some of the material and the broken shell that may have torn the bags. As well, there are drag marks. Couple of splashes of dried black ichor.
What did the
There's also
did the
Hmm.
Sekuigan have black blood, or do we know that what the color of their blood is?
I think you did see them after you cut into them. Yeah, they did have kind of brackish looking blood. That's true.
So it might be that there was a struggle, and this is like the aftermath of a fight or something.
Could well have been. There's also, I'd say, evidence of purplish blood as well.
I don't know it has purple blood.
Mm.
Horseshoe crabs have kind of like an indigo-y kind of blood. But they wouldn't do that. Horseshoe crabs are kind of stupid, but very useful in their own way.
Do the tadpoles have...
Also, horseshoe crabs are not actually crabs. That is a fun fact.
Oh.
Anyway, sorry, I interrupted.
Reekses, please stop speaking about crabs. You know I have strong feelings on the matter.
I said they were not crabs. They're also not horseshoes.
Using the word crab even when speaking about non-crabs.
Okay, I will stop using the word crab to take you so that your mind doesn't go to the crabs that you were afraid of.
Reekses, I am able to flavour the substance you are wearing to any flavour I choose. Please be mindful of that.
A couple more minutes and then I will be done. Anyway, what were you going to say, somebody?
Yes. No, the captain just is looking around as well and says, yeah, it's obvious they were here. Maybe there was a struggle. Could have been injury from the actual crash itself. Though,
I mean,
the bodies, there's no bodies at all.
I think that's because the Sahuagin cooked the bodies, right? They're banding. The tribes are banding together, right? So maybe they took them injured back home, or took the captives, or whatever, to try to clean things up.
Took the dead bodies to eat them.
Do we know if Sahuagin eat people?
You know if Sahuagin eat people? Yeah, they love eating people.
Okay, so maybe it was like a dinner snack. Here we go. They didn't try to go in the goop, apparently, but
yeah. Oh, maybe the goop is made of people.
Maybe maybe the goop, like, you go into some sort of a chamber when you die, and then the goop turns you into food, so that you can be nourishing and still useful.
Maybe.
It is an interesting cycle. Happens in the wild all the time.
If the tadpoles are some kind of infant stage of the adults,
the tadpoles usually are an infant stage. Yes, I was once a tadpole. Did you know that?
Yes. Let us consult our resident tadpole expert.
I was once a
tadpole. Do these tadpoles have blood, and is it the same color as the other color of blood that's on the floor?
Oh, that is an interesting question. Samuel, can I borrow a knife? Yes, you can. Okay, thank you, Samuel.
Where's he gonna?
Okay. You cut open a tadpole, and indeed it does have a purplish blood. Although maybe a little bit lighter than the stuff you're seeing here. Lighter tint.
Okay. I will continue. I'm gonna do a more thorough investigation, since I've got one cut up already. And I'll just do, like, while everybody's talking, I'll just examine the tadpole a little more.
Captain, although it was Reekses that cut open the tadpole to reveal the colour of blood, I would like to point out it was my idea, and that Reekses should not get credited by you for this act, despite him constantly seeking your affirmation.
Don't forget, it was my idea to It was my idea to take the tadpoles for further study.
Enjoy your extra serving of rations when we get back, then, Ark.
Yes. Enjoy the food.
Knowing full well that you don't eat.
I've
Anyway,
nothing to add,
she
does that
strides
eat?
up and says, "Nope." That's why she says it. As you approach this, I say door, but it's more like a viewing station. It's not at like foot height. It seems to open up and shows the beach. It's also a good view of all the other battle stations aboard the ship. So yeah, it's like a viewing platform, if you will. Okay, a captain gets the last door open here. The final chamber beyond is quite a wreck and looks like it has also too been ransacked. There's something that they did not take as well, maybe some sort of warped anatomy. There's some sort of lens that's broken, maybe now useless. Other, what do you call them? Yeah, just sort of apparatus that is too damaged to worth being taken.
A big red ball.
Yes, there is another one of those bizarre things, orbs. There's also kind of upturned work tables as well. More of those bone-like instruments, and on the probably something underneath a collapsed piece of junk. There seems to be some sort of like thin membrane with like little depictions on them, like little dots, but you'd need someone to like lift it up and get to it.
To get to it because we can't reach it, or because it's pinned?
It's it's pinned underneath, but I'm sure Amonet can help you.
Bring in the seagull.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
She heaves aside, and there is this thin membrane that is folded up, and to you, Ark, kind of reminiscent of parchment. But instead of words, it looks like it's got depictions of stars and constellations on it.
It is a map.
Blink. Is this alive? Shove it right in his face with Mage Hand hovering in front of him. Is it talking to you, Blink? Is it telling you the future? Are we all going to die here? Blink, is it talking to you? Blink, is it telling you the future?
No, it is
It
not.
is not. But there are some bizarre, like, rings and constellations you've never seen before. That's for sure.
Who's our navigator? Is Reekses? You've got navigation.
I have navigation.
Do these patterns of constellations and stars interest you or give you any information? Please do not eat it or try to rub it on your skin for once.
Okay, I will take a look and see what I can divine with my magical navigation skills.
Yeah, I'll say give me a navigations check.
Well, that is not bad.
That's really good. Oh wow. Okay, Reekses, the map, as you were looking at it and wondering where it leads, and actually I'll ask you, what are you thinking as you kind of observe the map.
Well,
With all
normally,
these,
like at night, you sometimes would navigate using the stars, but these seem to be just a map of stars, and so I'm trying to sort of reverse engineer it a little bit to figure out what it might mean.
Okay. Then, as you're thinking that, you actually see the map begin to rearrange itself whilst it's observed. And these
I
are
think
etchings.
I think the
And so
goop is
how
kicking
the
in.
etchings are changing, it's bizarre. The goop's kicking in, yeah. Starting to see things.
Reekses, you have broken the map. Captain, I gave him the map, and Reekses broke it. You should admonish him.
I don't think this will be a useful map for us. It looks like, I don't know, maybe it's of the astral sea or something, but you start to see different planar routes, deep portals somewhere within those lost, forgotten nebulas. Impossible coordinates seem to reappear as you're looking over this.
Okay, I think it is.
After you kind of you're like, was it reverse engineering it, and you start to begin to see something kind of push out all the other etchings, and almost as though the map is zooming in, you start to see familiar constellations, ones that you see in your night sky as well. You see one large entity, celestial body, followed by a smaller one that's orbiting that, and a smaller one orbiting the smaller one.
Like a moon?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, potentially.
Like our
It's
moon?
almost like potentially.
Do we have only one moon? Or do we have more than one?
Yeah, at the moment, you used to have two.
Oh, yes.
That's a story for another time.
I'm only 5 years old,
yes.
so the other moon was gone before me.
Yes, it was, I'm afraid.
If I remember the story correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like this ship came from. Okay, I'm two ways to interpret this, and let me know what you guys think is maybe the better one. One is they came from a very far place, like not. I guess it's not so strange because Blink is not from here and Amonet is not from here. They may have come from a different planet, rock thing, and they came here from somewhere else because it was zooming in, or they are from like the moon, which is less kind of interesting because then they're not from as far away. Either way, the map seems to zoom in on what might be our planet. So I think they were like venturing here for looking for something or doing something, but did not land properly. I mean, it also feeds into the thing of the stars falling down into the ocean we heard about before in Saltmarsh.
Mm. Well, it's likely useless to the Sahaugen. Probably why they left it. And it's equally useless to us unless we want to go traveling into out of space.
Well, that might be good for Blink, because Blink is from a different planet, I think, also, where the bugs are like people size, and maybe the people are bug size.
She looks towards Blink. Do you wish to keep it then?
Perhaps I can find some use for it.
Okay. Just, I guess, don't let it dry out. She shrugs. And you can fold out the weird membrane map, and you can add that to your inventory. illithid membrane map.
You can lick it to keep it moist.
Yeah.
Would you like me to flavour it for you, Blink? Fresh mint.
I think I'm good, Ark.
Okay, so have we explored everywhere?
I think so, unless we want to go on the outside parts. It seems to be this is the top of the ship, and all the other doors seem to go to the various outdoor balcony areas.
Yeah, the only other things you really find are there some like discarded slates with the same kind of etching on them that you could take more rubbings of, but
Oh, definitely, yeah. If there's anything that would give more information to whomever is going to translate this for us one day, that would be useful. The more information we have, the better.
Okay then, yeah. Let's see. Sure, yeah. These things you can take a rubbing of. There's some on the door. There's some on the actual helm itself, and there was some on the consoles from earlier, as well as above where the hooks for all the different tools were.
Okay.
But yeah, you can make rubbings of each of those.
Great.
But yeah, seems the captain's like,
Today, we're
Well-
tier ranking the new subclasses from Ravenloft.
it seems like there's nothing else for us. After all, the Sahaugen probably raided it, either discarded what was broken and useless, or if it was already damaged. I am curious why they took bodies. I don't know if they really do feed on these entities, but that would be a little unnerving if they did.
So we haven't really figured out a way to stop the raids happening on the town, though, right? The Haugen are still going to attack them. This is just
Well, then we could always go to them.
I think so. It seems to line up. You know, the Sahaugen who are
Sam,
attacking
you-
the town, and then we have this where the Sahaugen seem to have come in and raided things and taken things and whatnot, and there's still a bit of a mystery. I think it lines up with going to find a Sahaugen camp or something.
I see.
This is what my instinct
Yeah.
is telling me.
There is, of course, the tracks that lead from this place.
Yes.
They head north.
I think Sam was looking at those. Yes, I was looking at those. Okay, good. Thank you, Sam.
Mm-hmm. That's really our only other lead here.
What, Amonet, what would you say in this situation?
She probably
Oh, really, Amonet?
assess.
Yes.
Oh, yes, very good point, Amonet.
Oh, good. Yes, yes. Okay.
Oh, he's so wise, so wise.
But that's
She'll
why she is the leader.
assess everyone's fighting capabilities. She says, well, I think Ark's the only one that's injured, right? We need to rest maybe before we do something like following Sahaugen. Otherwise, I think we're all in good shape. Still able to take on some fights, right?
I think so.
I myself
Okay.
expended much of my inner reserves to control the battlefield and summon the most glorious ball of flame I have ever seen. A slightly longer rest may help me replenish my abilities to do so.
Wow, you really went Nova in that fight, huh?
I
Against
went
some cranium
fucking
rats.
all out. But also
I can see you're
against
empty.
the gift, whatever it's called,
Mm-hmm.
thing.
I think that was a day ago, though, right?
That was yesterday.
How did I burn through 6 spells? There weren't enough rounds to do that.
You tell me.
Sorcery
mental.
points.
Maybe.
No, they're all gone. They're all gone. I don't think I
No,
used
I
that
remember
many.
this. You were quick in spelling.
It's a fucking
That's true.
bastard of a thing for right. While we're wondering what to Ark is going to draw some quick maps of the insides of each of the floors.
Right.
Just of each of the floors to look at them, and noticing that when held alongside each other, they all look like horizontal cross sections of a brain. And
Yeah,
when you
that they do.
zoom out, it's a really clever design, but
Come on.
he's just going to point that out to everyone, that they have designed this ship, or the ship has grown, is more the way he's going to put it. And I think what he's interested in is something that's part alive and part constructed. He's feeling a kind of curiosity about that, and he's just noting that for later.
Indeed. In fact, the only thing you're talking about, like the cross section of a brain and such. There is that one large vat right at the back, which it seems way larger than the others down the stairs. If this was supposed to be some sort of, like you kind of assumed, bed chambers, then something must have rested here. And in the anatomy of a brain, it would be like where the spinal cord? It would be where the spine connects to the brain, right? The cortex.
It does. I mean,
No, wait.
It does kind of look like a brain, which is kind of a good commitment to the bit. You know, really staying on theme with their brain stuff. Everything is brainy.
You mean the thalamus?
Who said that?
The brain stem, I guess. Well,
there is somebody else here.
I mean, yeah, whatever it is, it's the back of the brain. It's the thing that connects it to the spine, effectively. But
yeah,
okay. It goes
spinal
to
cord, maybe.
Should we go down and investigate that before we leave, just to see if there's anything?
Sure. Yeah, let's go down.
But that's this right at the back of that chamber.
Oh, that's this here.
Large vat. Yeah, that one.
Like it.
Yeah.
I mean, it does.
I see.
The nervous system. It is all like brain themed stuff. If we are going to rest, I want to take more look at the tadpoles as well. So.
Okay.
Do we rest like in the ship? Do we rest on the beach? I don't think we need to go back to the town because it is still early morning, I think.
Yeah, it is. You would have to go back and, well, you could stay here, but you're waiting out the whole day, effectively. If you want to try and take a long rest for Ark.
Can we get to Sahuagin before they leave for the town, and because they do their night raids?
Yeah, the only question. It's up to you as a party to decide whether you want to rest, wait for...
Ark, do you have any spells left?
To recover.
I seem to have nothing. Nada. All out.
I don't care about all I need is a rest and
I'm a little bit down, but I could probably get by. I think it is Ark who's in the most need.
I'm gonna use 2 spells.
If Ark has nothing.
Yeah, I mean I don't need to be all guns blazing. I've got cantrips.
Do you need to be some guns blazing?
Yeah, I've all the guns blazed by the looks of it. I know I used my second level spells must have been on Flaming Sphere was one of them. I don't know what the other one was. Maybe I burned it for sorcery points, but yeah, so long ago. Can't remember.
How far away do we think that the Sahuagin camp might be?
It's on the north side of the island, so you've got some travel to get there, but you could make it in less than a day.
Or like a couple hours to get there?
Yeah, maybe more. Depends on your travel. I can show you the map. Here you go, your Fisker, so it's like 2 hexes up from you, which we established was about 10 or so miles, although there is mountain range in the way. You could go around, but yeah, that's it.
Oh, okay. I don't know. We go back.
What if we take you roughly like half a day?
Like I want to go right now, but Ark is short on abilities, so I don't want to go in and Ark can't do what they need to do.
At the very least, take a short rest and Blink. You can spend some hit dice.
Yeah.
Blink, please take this. Use it as a comforting cushion. I'll give Blink the snuggle beast. So roll 2d6 and add that to your hit points before you use your hit die.
Okay.
The Snuggle Fiend.
Snuggle Fiend, yeah. Oh, Snuggle Beast was last campaign.
That's right. let me adjust that.
Short
rest.
And the town is here, right? This is the town?
Wow. 2 6s. Yes.
Or is this
Fiskebak's the nearest town?
No, the town that
You're
we were
in
staying
Fiskebak.
at. We're in Fiskebak, okay.
Yeah.
Well, we could go back to Fiskebak. Stay there for the night and then...
I don't even need to roll. I dive at that point.
What is Baranzo? Do we know?
That? Yes, actually. Arvin Graysail says, yes, Red Axe told me it was a mine before we left. He said, not something we should necessarily go to.
That sounds like a place we should go to then.
Well, she shrugs. I'm not sure. I'm not very superstitious, but something about a curse or something. Maybe we should ask Frostgale about it. Probably knows more. But when I looked at it on the map, I did question it, but Red Axe didn't seem to want to share more about it. Just that it's a cursed mine we should avoid, something like that.
I think
we can talk to Jarl Frostgale though.
Yeah, maybe we go back to the town. I don't know. I'm so lost with what to do. Go back to the town.
You know,
Rest.
go back, take a long rest, and hope that the Sahaugen don't kidnap and
attack.
kill more people.
Yeah.
Yep. Or you can press on to.
I mean, the risk is we go and press on to the camp, and they've left the camp, and they attack the town, and we're not there to help the town. That's the.
Well, from what you've seen, they do attack at night.
But we have to, if to get the long
And-
rest, so Ark can be up and running. We need to be resting here a lot longer.
Couldn't like get there, hide, rest. I can complete a long rest in 4 hours, I think.
Can?
Check that.
So why don't?
4
Oh,
hours.
okay, then why don't we push? To,
Let me check that. It might be 6 actually.
If we
You
can
can't,
push.
but you can't benefit from a long rest until 24 hours have elapsed.
I see.
What do you guys think?
I think maybe going back to the town and take part in a kind of at least defending it.
Defend it for
And-
one more night and then go to
Yeah,
the Hooligan camp the
Could do
next
that.
night. I think that
just
is the safest
turtle shell.
option. I think that is the safest option, yes.
And yeah, just like turtle shell with everything all in one building or
Alright.
something, or like we did before.
Everybody
set up some
together?
defensive.
Everybody together and we can set up some watches and things and just
Yeah.
be ready.
Watches.
Okay, I'll speed us along then.
Yes,
You make
it's
your
mostly-
way back to Fiskaback. You've investigated what you could from the wreck. Most of it is unfortunately taken by the Sahaugen. When you arrive, of course, Jarl Frostgale is eager to hear some answers. So I'll say we jump cut to you guys in the longhouse. And you're before his men and stands at the head of the table. Right. What news? Did you find the Sahaugen, or did you find the lost members of Fiskaback?
We were unable to locate any of the lost members, and any resistance we met on board was from, we think, some kind of being that had been besieged in the mind by the previous pilots of the ship. We also found some tasty morsels, and our frog took a bath in them. Other than that, we don't really have very much to report as yet, but suggest that we go and find the camp of those who have been attacking you and slaughter them all, burning their corpses to charcoal.
No, that's an idea I can get behind. Fine. Then you may rest here another night. I'm guessing you have a lead on where they are.
I'm trying to think, do we?
No.
Well, the Sahaugen tracks lead from.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they lead from there. All right. So, guys, you can finish another long rest. I will say during the night there are sightings of scouts, Sahaugen in the waters, but they're not a full fighting force. Seems they are just trying to pry the numbers. Jarl Frostgale probably has set up a watch with his fighters and reports to you and says, they are likely trying to gauge whether it is a good idea to attack. But whilst you're here, I think they are cautious. Your presence here is dissuading them from an outright siege.
We are glad to be able to reinforce your position and increase the safety of this camp. Will you be sending any of your warriors with us to locate and exterminate the source of this hazard?
If I send men, this place is undefended. Roll me a persuasion check there, Ark.
And
Yeah, he seems a little unwilling.
I'd just like to say I was trying to persuade him to make people stay, and I've failed in that, so he's probably going to want to send at least 5 guys with us. That's damn.
Wait, what? I thought you were saying sending men with you.
I'm talking shit. I was.
Okay. He says, I have sent men. Many men. He gestures to the long tables and says, you see the empty seats before you. Each one represents a lost soul. A man I sent to their death that never returned. Us 13 is all that is left. We will defend our home, whilst you cut the head off the snake.
Indeed, we look forward to returning with evidence that the danger has been mitigated. We will now commence our hazard removal protocols.
Alright.
Sounds better than any.
I missed that link.
And we shall continue to prove ourselves better than any warrior from this pathetic village.
Did not mean that.
Having,
We're going through a hard time. We just got here.
I'm hoping that was just telepathic between you guys and not something settle out.
Who knows?
Who knows? Alright. Graysail says, alright. We rested.
Yes.
The longer we
Yes.
leave it, the more I worry our rest of the crewmates are gonna worry about us. I think the day's the day we get vengeance for the people here. Not that we're being paid for that, but in fact, I have him in the right mind to just call this whole salvage mission a success and head back. We did do our job, after all.
Captain, that would seem to me to be counterproductive. At the moment, we have found ourselves to be attacked on a number of occasions by these creatures. Surely it would be in our best interest to learn more, or at least weaken their position for a time.
I think if we want to maintain relations with the people on the island here as well, it is good if there are people on the island as well.
Yes, if we want to maintain people on the island.
Alright. I acquiesce.
Aye, Captain.
Let's go deal with these. She seems to adjust her hat and picks herself up. It's clearly something she's doing a little bit begrudgingly, but you make good points enough that she doesn't protest. Okay.
Let's do this
say you
quickly.
head back out then.
And return. There is nothing I hate more than spending time with someone who looks like a fish.
What about crabs? Do you hate crabs more than you hate people who look like fish?
I do, but people who look like fish are a close second, followed only by people who look like Ignore me.
Huh? Okay. Well, good thing we're just gonna go kill anybody that looks like a fish, I think.
Indeed.
If we see
Wow.
anybody who looks like a fish, we'll just cut their heads off, no problem. Okay?
They are unnatural, and balance to nature must be restored by all who profess to be druids. Your justice should be swift.
The foreshadowing.
I think you were going on a bit of a taking the joke too far.
Onwards to the wreck, and then from the wreck, following the tracks north, they seem to circumvent a lot of the mountains by hugging close to Baranzo. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot I was going to mention. Did you want to talk to Jarl Frostgale and ask him about?
I wanted to ask what Baranzo was, if it was cursed or what the deal was. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I don't want to press force him to give up anything, but just want to know what the deal with it is.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so
we don't have to act out the whole scene. You can just tell me in a point form.
Well, let me find it for you. So, Baranzo was apparently built a century ago. It was a failed mining community off the western coast, and although originally a calcite operation, the mine failed mysteriously only after 3 years. And Frostgale says, I would not go to that place. Most who have been there, well, all ships that tried to go there would turn up filled with dead or insane crew around the site.
Oh.
There's a curse there. Drives people mad. Guns are too afraid to venture in. And there's more rumors than there are ships in the Bay of Gunbarg.
Gunbarg is that one, okay. Okay. Thank you for letting us know. If we were to go there, you wouldn't be mad at us though, right? It's not like
go there and you're...
It's like at your own risk sort of thing, right? Not like it's forbidden and you will be breaking the law. It's just like, if you go there, you might die or go crazy or something. Okay.
I forbid my own people from going there for their own safety. As outsiders, you are...
permitted?
Well, you do so at your own accord.
Yes. Not an invitation, but not a ban from going. Got it.
I'd rather you deal with the Sahaugen before.
Oh no, we'll deal with the Sahaugen, but then I totally want to check out what the Branzino is like.
Then at least if you meet your peril, then the Sahaugen will still be dealt with.
Yes, correct.
Alright, then in that case, you head on north Okay, so. Da-da.
North.
All right. Yeah.
North. Oh, nothing.
Sorry, Blink?
Yeah.
Okay. All right then.
Blink is
So,
mumbling to himself a little bit.
heading north then. All the way to the northern cliffs. You look out and start to survey the coast, and everyone can give me a perception check.
Okay. This is where.
And I guess also survival for tracking the prince as well would be another way to do this. So
Survival.
a survival check. If you're proficient in survival, yeah.
I am.
Yep, go for it.
I got 15 on both.
I
Okay,
rolled
well,
extremely
that is-
well.
That's a success. Okay, Blink 5, sure.
Blink rolled as well as I
Um,
normally do, so it's okay.
Mm. It does seem to be a little bit trickier since it's been a few days now, and the tracks are likely a lot less obvious. But they've given you a heading at the very least. When you finally arrive on a decent high ground, you do spot a possibility of where they were going. Something looms up from the seabed. There's a sail sticking out of the water. Well,
Attached
what
to a
remains
mast,
of a sail.
like on a
Yep,
mast.
attached to a mast. Yep. Several masts, in fact.
Mm,
There's the foresail, the main mast, and the mizzen mast.
the mizzen
And
mast
all
is the
three
one
have.
at the front or the one at the back?
With the back.
I think so.
So yeah, there are 3 different masts. And there's the tattered remains of sails clinging to them and blowing in the wind.
In the water.
Most of the wood looks to be rotted and covered in seaweed and shellfish, but you can get a closer look once you head down there. But it looks to be a wreck of some sort.
What do you people
It's the
want
only.
that the Sahawagan is like base inside the wreck? Because they can breathe underwater, I think.
Yes, they can. The
see.
captain goes. Unfortunately, the people kidnapped cannot breathe underwater.
No, I can. Want me to go scouting?
Scout away.
Is Captain, are you suggesting that they will have a base above water because they need somewhere to keep their kidnapped prisoners?
If I wanted to be
I'm
mean,
saying-
if I was them, I would have a prison that had a little bit of air at the top, so the people could still breathe, but they would be like uncomfortable, and they'd still be in water the whole time.
Is this an imprisonment technique used by your people, Reekses?
Oh yes. Many a times I've slaughtered hundreds of thousands of people and then taken their mothers prisoner and kept them for days and tortured them. No. I was a guide. I taught people how to go through the forest safely. But I'm just saying. Wanted to be
I'm
mean.
saying I don't have high hopes for a certain Westra rhyme wave. Now, nonetheless, it is the only other landmark available to us. worth investigating. And yes, Reekses, if you wish to scout, you may do so, but be warned, it's like the Sahaugen will eat anything at this point. So try to pick something that doesn't look so delicious. She shrugs.
Are you saying I look delicious, Captain?
No, I'm saying don't turn into something that looks delicious.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, actually, you're better off just swimming down there as yourself.
I mean,
No one wants to eat a poisonous frog.
I was going to do that since I don't think because I'm just scouting about a bit.
But you do stick out with those bright colors and puka shells.
I can. I mean, if you want me to get naked, Captain, you have to ask.
You are taking this in
I know.
unproductive directions.
I know. Hey, what did we say the name of my bird was? JR or something? RJ? RJ. I will send RJ to scout above the ship in the air to see if I can see anything from above, and I will look through its eyes.
Yeah, okay. Give me a perception check. Normally they have advantage, right? Your hawks.
They do. I mean, he's a crow right now. He's a black crow.
Oh, is he a crow?
Not a hawk, yeah.
Then
just a regular one, I think.
Just a persuasion. Yeah, it's +3. Whatever this is, so 16.
16.
Okay. It is very hard to see down deep into the waters, but I will say there is evidence that this ship has been in this water for a long, long time. Likely around the same time as maybe the mines itself. Could have been used for transporting goods, for all you know. It looks to be like a galleon in size, so
big.
It'll be at least several decks to it. And there are the sightings of reef sharks nearby. You can just about see fins kind of poking out the water, swimming around. Other than that, the murky skeleton of the wreck is probably too far down to see all the detail. It's probably about 70 feet below the water, so you can't really see through that. Unless it was like, a crystal clear lake. The sea has all sorts of silt and salt and sediment that's blocking a direct line of sight to it. But there's clearly sharks in the water, that's for sure.
Well, I don't know how close I can get. There are sharks in the water, and they probably have sensories that are very adept protecting it. So, I could still go in the water a little bit, but I think I want to stay a little bit out. Or maybe there's a way to draw the sharks back out of the way. Distraction. Where's Benny?
Yeah, sharks don't normally feed on birds, but...
But, okay. I will go in the water, like, a far way away, and see what I can see from a distance. I want to stay well clear of the sharks, though.
Okay, and you're not wild shaping. You're just going in as yourself.
Just as is.
Mm-hmm.
But I will do it very carefully and very quietly, and see if I can spot what underwater can be seen, knowing that the sharks. And I'm gonna be very cautious because of the sharks. I don't want them to come and attack me altogether.
Okay. All right. How are you trying to stay hidden? Are you going like right to the bottom, or are you disguising yourself or something, or?
Stay in the darker corners behind the rocks.
Pine rocks.
and
Okay.
and sort of stay very low to the bottom and dig underneath the dirt and the sediment and silt and whatnot, and just sort of pre-forward a little bit in that.
Give me a stealth check then, Reekses.
Okay. Okay, not bad.
Okay, I'm gonna take you to the map then. Let's see what Reekses uncovers. Find this.
Good thing everybody in the party knows how to breathe underwater.
Okay.
Yep.
The first thing
That's a
I'll
good
say
thing.
that you see is possibly, because you're coming from the back of the ship, you spot the name of the boat on a plaque attached to the stern, and it says the Golden Crown. As you get closer, you're going to be diving down, aren't you? So yeah, let's submerge you now. So there's a lot of elevation to this map, just so you're aware. I drag you down to the bottom. You will see now you're beneath the waves. You're literally at 0 elevation, so you are walking along the ground. These are the rocks that you want to take refuge nearby and hide in.
Oh
So
man,
I'll just drag you into there.
yeah.
Okay. At the very bottom, then, you definitely see movement, not just reef sharks. The murky skeleton of the wreck begins to loom up from the seabed before you. The timber of the ship is rotted and covered in seaweed and shellfish, and a chunk of the galleon has been shattered. Clearly, the vessel was once majestic. Its tall sides are decorated with ornate carvings, and were perhaps gilded with precious metal. Now, though, the ship looks like the carcass of a fish-eaten whale, and its bowels are completely exposed. Within them, the movement of several large amphibious creatures seem to be present here. And so they haven't noticed you. You've got pretty good on your stealth. 16 was success, at least against their passive perception. And what are they up to? They are clearly guarding this deck of the ship. They're shark-like, humanoid torsos, though. Long, muscular fish tails. They're covered with spiny fins and have deadly-looking claws. Each carries an ivory harpoon. Here's an image of them. And there are also rotting crates and barrels on this level, which denote it as the cargo deck. And yeah, they are clearly patrolling back and forth here. They definitely look like they're guarding something, especially near this door here, which I'll just move you a little bit up so you can have a closer look, but not out of the rocks. There is a door that this entity goes up to. Doesn't open though. He turns around and he like has his back to it, and then looks left, looks right, and then seems to swim back again. And then another one seems to swim back, and they're just doing these sort of rounds and patrolling, protecting whatever this door is at the bottom of the ship. It could well be the hold, where you'd imagine the cargo would be held. But there's 3 of these, and they seem to patrol along the entire lengths of this deck. And I guess from here, How long are you staying here? Just checking it out, or?
Oh, I'm just checking out. I'm gonna
we should
watch.
try and-
No, I'm like watching
Okay.
for like a good, if like 5 minutes if I can. Like just trying to get a sense
5
of
minutes?
what the
Okay.
movement's like, but being very, and then waiting for. I'm gonna leave, but I'm gonna wait for like an opportunity that makes sense.
You see the occasional reef shark just curiously scavenging the bottom of the ocean. None of them seem to take notice of you. They just seem to be a natural present threat. That said, if you are spending about 5 minutes down here, you might perhaps even overhear some of their speech. So I doubt you speak their language, though.
I
You
speak.
speak. Oh, go on.
I speak Aquan.
Aquan.
Yes.
Ah. Okay. That is one of the languages. Okay, so there's a potential here, actually. Give me a perception check. Hmm. 13? Okay. You are some distance away, and if it was just a regular speech, it'd probably be impossible to hear. But Aquan
Down.
is such that it's got that kind of underwater, almost like echo location sort of sense to it.
Sound
Aquan travels
travels
better underwater.
Yeah, sound
Yeah.
travels much better underwater than it does in the air.
Mm-hmm.
It does, but it's also definitely distorted if it was like common, right? With Aquan, it's a lot clearer, and so from this distance, you would not be able to make out common language. But from here, Aquan, there's like snippets that you might capture. So I'll say, let's check. Oh, rumors. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Okay. Yeah. Sure there is. Yeah, you can give me a D12 and I'll see which kind of little snippet of information you pick up on. That's 12. Okay, nice. Damn. All right. It is a good roll. It's up on the higher end of the information table. You hear one of the creatures in a very kind of bored sort of tone of voice. They ask the other,
"Are the prisoners secure?" "Yes, they haven't moved. Even if they could, they'd likely drown before they got to the surface." "Well, except for that one." "Ah, yes. The poser. Imposter. Why is Cog even keeping that one alive? We should be gutting traitors."
I don't know how much you call to that, but that's the conversation that seems to be going back and forth.
Okay. I will, I think, wait until there isn't a safe opening, and then back out the same way I came, very quietly and slowly, and making sure that I'm staying in the darkness and everything.
Okay, sure. The I will say, as you're swimming, there are other levels to the area, but I guess
I'm trying to be very careful. I don't want to do anything too stupid.
yeah, sure. Too stupid? No, okay. There are definitely the presence of other Sahaugen. You can probably see up from here. There is just one that gets nearby, like, oops, sorry, not that one. You see clearly Sahaugen are present on the higher decks, but you haven't got a complete view of them. You're staying round the bottom near the rocks, avoiding the. Yeah, but I will just say there are clearly a greater number of other Sahaugen here,
Okay.
so just haven't got the full scope of them.
Yeah.
All right, you swim back undetected and reach the shoreline where you can report to your allies.
Okay. I think this is the place. It looked like we thought it was what we thought. The ship, the sunken ship is like their base. So we need to find a way to get everybody that can be underwater to be able to be underwater. Which is going to be interesting. I can do 2 people maybe. They have prisoners, I think, on the ship. Maybe they're probably tied up or something, because they said even if they get free, they would drown, except for one guy who keeps posing and doing kind of fancy things. So. I think he's maybe not in his bonds. They said he wouldn't drown. Oh, and there's a leader guy. I think his name is Karg. Is the word I heard?
Yes.
They said Karg.
That's right.
Karg should have killed him. So I think that maybe is the big one that that we saw the other night as well. But Karg, it looked like there is plenty of fishy people for you to deal with.
I regret that fire may not be particularly effective ways of controlling the risks that we are likely to face. I will therefore do what I can to protect us, though I cannot help us breathe underwater.
I can breathe underwater, and I can help 2 other people breathe underwater if it need to be. But ideally, there's other ways to do that. Or we can draw them up to the surface, maybe even. I mean, it would be kind of good to draw them up to the surface so we can fight them in a place where everybody can breathe.
Indeed.
We split the attacks. You guys can be up here, and I can do a sneaking attack and send my what is it called? My Hydra down to them.
Do you say you located the prisoners?
I didn't. I think the prisoners are on the ship. I didn't locate exactly where they were, but if it is a regular type of ship, it probably has a brig of some sort. So maybe they're in like that area, which would be like lower decks, I think.
Mm-hmm. That would be at the bottom, in the hold. Our brig's at the back and at the bottom and the back of the ship. As an example, which means likely in the same location.
Did they say
most
how
difficult
many?
And most secure to escape?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Did they say how many prisoners?
They did not say how many, but they said prisoners, so more than one.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them is the posing guy.
And the guy asking if the prisoners are secure is the one sort of guarding the door back and forth.
Yeah. So there are some at least.
That should be our first priority. We need to get those prisoners out. And if we have any spare weapons, we could even arm them and turn the numbers in our favor.
And perhaps we need to consider how we will be preventing them from drowning.
I think if it is a case, I mean, it's not so deep that if they could swim to the surface, they could breathe out once they get to the surface. But so there's probably some sort of magic thing that is letting them breathe under the water, right? Or they have some sort of air pockety thing or tube system or something. But I think it is if they're tied up or chained up or something that is preventing them. They won't be able to swim. I don't know. I did not see them.
You say one of them can swim though? One of them won't drown?
They said one of them won't drown because he keeps on posing.
I see. Right. Well, they might be helpful at least.
They wanted to.
Even if we can't
to kill him. They think they should kill him. So, or kill them, or kill her. I don't know.
Yeah, I said him. I think.
They said him.
Yeah. All right. Well, even if the others are unable to breathe, that's at least one. And that's the main objective here: is get the prisoners out alive, if possible. I don't want to fight here too long, otherwise, well, for all we know, the Sahaugen could swarm on our location. They're always out raiding. Could be a hunting party that returns anytime. We can stake the place out if we want, or we can go in there now before any more
arrive.
prisoners do die. Yeah, either more arrive, exactly, or...
How would... if we were to release the prisoners, how would they get up here? Is it an easy climb?
It does not look like an easy climb, no. There's no switchbacks or shoreline. This is much more of a cliff face. That's the high ground I said you kind of like stood on. It is a question of how you will extract them. I mean, we could set up some ropes, right? Or one person could stay here and lower the rope.
We do certainly have ropes.
Have we got how many ropes have we got?
Ark has got one. Anyone else?
I don't have rope.
Yep, Amonet has one.
Well,
that's 100 feet.
I
have
that's probably enough.
I have not shillelagh. I have thorn whip that I could rip people up with.
That's true. You could jump up pretty high, Reekses, onto different parts of the ledge, but 100 feet rope should do it. We'll tie it off to one of these trees and, well, rather than risk dropping it down straight away, maybe have something or someone here ready to lower it.
I suppose that would be the people who cannot breathe.
I have a stupid idea. Captain, you and Samuel stay over here to help people up on the rope from the cliffs. I will jump onto the masts. I think I can make it, maybe, from here. And attack them from above. And I can... And then Blink and Amonet and Ark go down into the water. And I will be in the water too eventually. Or maybe Amonet stays up. No, Amonet is a close-up. Ark can breathe underwater. I think we all have to go under the water and rescue the prisoners together. Because Blink is fast and can maneuver very quickly. Amonet is strong and is really better face to face. And Ark and I can both breathe underwater. And I can make it so that Blink and Amonet can breathe underwater.
Another option, which may be less effective, but you can tell me. I have been able to be somewhat persuasive with these people in the past. When I instructed one of them to remain on our ship rather than take the high-risk exit strategy they had planned, I could attempt another suggested course of action on the one guarding the prisoners.
That means you have to go down stealthy and get to them.
I could pretend to be a rock at the bottom of the sea with my magical disguising.
Okay, I like this actually. This is a good idea.
However, we do need a contingency plan should this fail and I am left exposed facing one of these guards on my own. I would not survive very long, even with double bubble wrap.
Double bubble.
Then I can go with you to help. Or I can...
I would appreciate that. Or maybe we all just go down and that's what we'll, but then how does everyone else stealth down? I can go as a rock.
I can go as like a fish. Or a crab. I blink, and I can make blink and Amonet breathe underwater as well, so they can come down and be like frontal assault people, and we can sneak around the back, maybe.
Blink, what do you think?
So long as I can breathe underwater, I have no issue with fighting.
Yes, I have a spell called Air Bubble, and I can create an air bubble around your head. So you can breathe underwater for 24 hours, and I can do it to 2 people. But it will use up my most powerful spell, so I will not be able to use the Hydra.
Say the numbers are bad.
Or I do it on only one of you, and the other one is like kind of swimming at the top. Pray that you don't get dragged under. It's probably better if I cast it on both of you.
Very well.
Okay, I think that's
You can either do
one
2 separate castings, or you can do like 1 upcast, I believe.
I can't upcast. I don't have 3rd level spells.
No. Okay then.
It is a 2nd level.
Gotcha.
So I will cast it on Amonet first. Cast spell. It's not concentration, so that's why I can do it on 2 people. I can do it on Blink. And there you go. Now you can breathe underwater for 24 hours.
Very good.
Very nice. Okay.
Okay.
So is it worth me using a spell to disguise as a rock, or are we just all going to try and approach from that direction, from the back end?
I think if we can sneak around, then we have to go from the back end.
Yeah. And we've got the water breathing to be able to do that. So we take a wide berth of the ship and then come back round in the direction of where the...
And we will send any prisoners towards this here. If they can get there, we can make distraction. The captain and Samuel can help them up. Or Samuel can provide covering fire by shooting your bows and arrows. Sound like a plan?
Yeah.
Yeah,
bows are not going to be very effective underwater.
No, but
they
if
will...
if they pop their head over into the water, out of the water, then...
Sure. But I feel like most of the fighting is going to be taking place at the seabed.
Yes, but I can't get 3 bubbles going.
No, that's true.
So some people are going to have to stay above the water. Or
if we
drowning.
If we get the prisoners...
If only we had Flo. Flo could breathe under the water. Where's Flo?
Yeah. If we get the prisoners to land, they will come on land to get their prisoners back. They go on land to get prisoners in the first place. If we can get Olga onto land, they'll follow us onto land.
Yeah. We need to get the prisoners to the land.
And draw some of them out. Let's give it a go.
Alrighty.
What's the
All
worst
right,
that can
so-
happen here?
Okay, then it sounds like you're heading around, going into the water from a distance, and then
Yeah, circling
approaching
around,
from.
like all the
Yeah.
way wide berth. Like not jumping in the water right here, basically. But
Damn.
Jesus Christ. That's good.
That was a good roll.
Yeah.
Wow.
Was that false life? Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. Cool. Good chunk of hit points to buffer any potential incoming damage. We got any
Bubble
other
wrap
spells that you need to prep?
activated.
Nice.
The aid spell that's still active on Reekses and Amonet, if we're still using it, that it disappears on a long rest, that should come off.
the aid spell? Oh, that was the extra 5
Yeah.
hit points?
Yeah,
How do I get rid of that?
to be there. And on this occasion, I think maybe I won't recast it, and instead keep my second level spell slot for another shot at suggestion if it doesn't work the first time.
Okay.
Okay, I removed the aid spell, I think, from me.
Go.
Okay.
Back to just the regular hit
Good,
points.
good. Now, is there any other spells like buff spells that you need to be casting before this unfolds, or
Not for me because suggestion's concentration.
Okay.
What I'm
I don't
what I'm
think has anyone
thinking-
got access to Amonet shit. In fact, I trust you to know your paladin well enough. Can I give you permissions,
Yeah.
Graham, for Amonet? Okay.
This is not
Have a
helping my
little look.
paladin
You've got.
envy.
A question.
Yep.
If I were to cast Fog Cloud underwater, would it just
Ooh.
do nothing because it's underwater? Or would it like be like a bunch
No,
of
it would still.
dust and things to obscure the
It
area?
would. Yeah, it would still function under the water. Yeah, it probably maybe take more the form of silt. But only a strong wind, I think, can. Let me check. Fog
It says
cloud.
it's yeah. It doesn't. It says a
strong
sphere
wind.
of fog. Like it's designed to be like an above water sort of thing because it's fog. So I don't know how it works underwater.
It doesn't say it has to be used underwater. It doesn't say it can't be used underwater. Those are the kind of things you're looking for with a spell like this. If it doesn't mention or reference water, then it should do what it says. It's magic, after all. If you
Okay.
had fog in a bottle and released it, yeah, it'll just disperse and dilute. But the magical qualities of fog cloud allow it to do what it says on the can.
Then
that
I
said,
have
in the instance where it says it lasts the duration or until a wind of moderate or greater speed disperses it, I will say if it's a great current of water, then that would disperse it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which it isn't right now. There is definitely a current, but that's a tidal one, not like it's in a stream. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, did you want to use that as like an approach and make it so
Yeah, once we're ready to do the approach, I'm gonna do a fog cloud to give us some cover.
Okay. Good. In that case then I'll drag you back to the bottom of the map. And who's staying here? Sorry, is it
I think Sam
Captain
and
Graysell and Art?
the Captain and Sam have to stay up because they can't breathe under. We can't get a way to get them to breathe underwater.
Gotcha. Okay, then just you four heading down. And is air bubble on both Amonet and Blink? Yes, it is. Cool.
Yes.
All right, down you go then. Put you at 0. You should see
boy.
the seabed floor now. You see the rocks that the rocks that Reekses was hiding in. Tongue twister.
The ricks that
And
Rockies.
something like that. There's a number of reef sharks still perusing the area, but this is where you would want to make your approach and casting fog cloud. What's the range on it, Reekses?
It is 120 feet.
Perfect. So yeah, you could, before you even get in range of seeing them, you could cast it. You'd be off the map.
Yeah. Let me know when you're ready.
And you want to,
and then
wherever you want to place it.
Just Blink would be the best person to make the dash to the prison.
I'm wondering if Amonet should bless us up at this point.
Dab us up.
Yeah.
Could do. Quite a number of rounds would be expended just swimming.
I'll hold off just now then.
Yeah, I was thinking more like a 10-minute spell would be better. Like, what, Shield of Faith. That'd be fine. That'd work. Did she prepare it? Yes, she did.
Yeah, she's got that.
That's one option. Is heroism a minute? Yeah, that's only a minute.
Yeah.
Detect evil and good is another 10-minute one, but that probably doesn't help.
Yeah.
I think your best bet is a Shield of Faith if you want to precast something. Oh, and she should have had a long rest as well, so
yeah, I've
just
done
make
that.
sure. Oh, she has. Great.
On it. Yeah, do you know what? I'll just put Shield of Faith on her because that's what Sara-Jane tends to do. Makes sense.
Yep. Perfect. Okay. Buffed up.
Big Mama Seagull's ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, they got a bubble around their head, and as does Blink.
Yes.
Whenever you're ready, you can cast your fog cloud, and I would like everyone else to roll me a stealth check, and I'm going to give you advantage since the fog cloud completely obscures your approach.
I get like double advantage then.
Balls.
Damn, was that a 1 and a 2?
Oh boy.
Fog cloud. Cast spell.
What is that? What is
Oh, hey.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Maybe the fog cloud is more of a giveaway than it is a...
Stealth
Oh,
with
jeez.
advantage.
The only thing worse would be another 1.
Don't open your mouth.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, did you roll twice, Blink?
Huh?
Rolls a 12 and then a 16.
I think Reekses rolled for me.
Oh.
I don't know
What was
why.
that?
I rolled for myself. I don't know why somebody else has come out.
Just double click your token, Reekses, and... Oh, wait. Definitely
rolled it
different
off.
modifiers. Your stealth +5, isn't it? So it's Blinks. Yeah, so the +4 is yours. Reekses?
Yes,
Yeah.
+4 should be mine.
Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, so that's your 16. Alright, how did Blink get a 12? 4 and a 7. Rough. These
Because I
are
rolled
not great.
3 and a 7.
Yeah, this is yikes. Okay, well, tallying this together. Oh, can you do Amonet's as well, please?
Oh, yes.
This is where she comes out of the blue like a nat 20.
And does she roll with this on stealth?
Typically, she does because she's wearing heavy armor, but
Yeah.
I feel like being underwater, that probably doesn't have the same downside this time, so I'll let her roll advantage.
What is this?
What is it? What?
There's a glowing square.
Reekses, you cannot see a glowing square.
I can see a glowing square.
I mean, I will do this if I have to. See a glowing square now?
Now it is gone.
Yes, that's what I thought. Okay. Alright. So 12. These were not a successful stealth check, I'm afraid, everyone. Though the fog cloud is still at least down and obscuring their vision. So they can't see you, but there is definitely something that is cluing them in as there's something's going on. Probably the fact that an immense amount of silt and murky water suddenly appears out of nowhere, and it sends even maybe the sharks into a bit of a disarray. Who you can see their fins sort of swimming more rapidly in the water. Also, I swear sharks. Yep, sharks have blind sight, so they may not even need to see you at this point. They're using their electromagnetic detection to sense where you are. And some of these sharks have good perception too. It's a surprise. Yeah, so I think they do spot. Let me check. Yeah, arc. So these sharks are really what clue them in, and since they are an early, they're almost like an early warning detection system for the rest of the occupants. I'm gonna have to ask you guys to roll initiative. Let me get you guys on. What's the other one? He's at the back. Okay. Okay, Reekses, if you roll on.
Yeah.
Let's get this underway.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh, okay.
I am ready.
You are. And your fog cloud is down. That's before initiative even happens, really. So you've got your full turn. You must probably hear them from here as well.
Where are they? Oh, there are two sharks. Okay. But we need to go get these prisoners. Get the sharky.
Something's riling up the sharks. And where did this silt come from?
So I need to get a little bit closer. Them swimming. I don't have a swim speed yet, funny enough. But these sharks probably don't like a little bit of cold. So I'm gonna blow on my fingers a little bit and then get a little bit frosty, and I'm gonna cast the frosty fingers at this guy. Hopefully I'm close enough to hit him. Yes. These sharks.
Did that just... Oh, shit. Ah, fuck.
It's fine.
Wait. Sorry.
I'm gonna just delete that. You can whisper me, you know. You can.
That's why I clicked. I said private GM
you
roll.
click. Did you?
Yeah.
I don't think so. That's GM roll. You want to do? That's for rolls. If you want to do a whisper, you do /W.
I'm sorry.
Space.
You heard nothing.
Yeah, we didn't see nothing. Sorry, they're fully distracted by the combat right now. It's all good. I'm rolling con saves for a reshock. What's happening?
Because I did frost fingers on it.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, they're cold. They're used to the cold water. I mean, they're cold-blooded creatures, for God's sake. This little shark is completely unperturbed. Shakes off that. Although, don't they took off? Yeah, they still took a little bit of
half damage. Okay, that is my action, and then as a bonus action, because the thing might come after me a little bit. I'm gonna stir up the water around me by using Wrath of the Sea. So I expend the use of my wild shape and manifest a 5-foot emanation that takes the form of ocean spray surrounding me for 10 minutes.
Okay, great.
So
Difficult terrain, you say, huh?
it oh damn it, determine it does a bunch of stuff if somebody's near me. Oh, what did it do? Surrounds, it's supposed to surround me. Why is it doing that over there?
Okay, you just put it on yourself.
I don't know how to move it.
Okay, well, I'll do it for you in a minute. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's yeah, because I can't really move too much more after that. So, yeah.
Okay. Oh shit! It's somehow attached to your fog cloud. That's.
Oh, that's why. Well, it's a 5-foot radius around me. At least we'll remember that. No, 10 foot? 5 foot? No, 5 foot.
How did we get so far apart? I'm way down here.
We swam up.
They swam up, yeah.
Yeah,
Effectively, they use.
Blink and I swam up before the combat started.
Yeah. You want to move up?
Yeah, because I thought we were staying together. I didn't realise they'd moved up. I was too busy looking at Amonet's character sheet. Thank you, Chris.
It's
Oh,
Lighting.
Get back here. Come on, big bird.
So you're about.
You get.
Okay.
There's good for me, I'd say.
Great, thank you.
It's about this point in which you are detected. It's the 30-foot blind sight of the sharks that really pick you up. And now, with this rest of this going off, they're definitely.
That was 20 feet.
Gonna be coming after you.
Oh no, I can't go any further. I can't go any further, I think. Because that was 10 feet.
Okay then.
Can I move? I can't move 5 feet more further, can I?
5 feet forward. Where did you start? You like
I started basically where Amonet is, but I don't know if I can move 5 more feet.
You haven't got swim speed yet, do you?
I don't have a swim speed, no.
No, so you can only go 15 feet in the water.
Yeah, so I'm stuck there, okay. Okay.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so one shark is going to surge towards you.
Yes.
It doesn't get that. Yeah, he does get that far. That's a dash to get to here. And then the next shark, he's already on you. Straight towards the throat. A set of jaws. Sawtooth. Let's see. Oh, it's got pack tactics as well. Oof. Okay.
Oof.
Better roll advantage.
It hits.
We go fishing. Okay, it's not a crit, but you do take 9 points of slashing damage. I believe it's slashing. It's piercing, but I can assure you sharks do not just pierce. They rapidly shake their heads from side to side to try and saw the meat off the bone. And you do need to make a constitution saving throw for the fog cloud. That's a success.
Success. That's a
Okay.
success. Oh, just barely.
All right. Blink. There is now blood in the water, and you can sense their frenzy.
All right.
Thankfully, these sharks don't alert anyone. You know, they don't just shout out, "Hey, there's enemies." They are just regular sharks. But
Oh,
All
the
right.
sharks are the only ones that are
okay.
alerted. Interesting.
Who? What? Oh
The
yeah,
sharks are
the
the only ones
mirror
that
would
are
have to. They're the only ones who know exactly what's going
Okay.
on. The others, they haven't actually seen the threat or perceived it. They just sort of sense that something's going on. The sharks have a higher passive perception than the mirror.
I'll go back to not existing. Whoosh!
Yeah. Away with you.
Chris, just to say, it looks like the Fujis have
damn.
gone crazy on Twitch. There's a graphical glitch on the stream.
Yeah,
All right.
I can see that.
I will not do
Sorry,
flurry of
mine.
blows yet. I will just do a basic plot.
There's too many plates to spin for my computer. But thank you, Graham. I'll try and
That's
fix
alright.
it.
Oh,
I don't think it'll even
just
hit.
to let you know.
Yeah, that's just barely a miss. Unless
Oh,
you were
well.
flanking. Which you could have been.
Oh well. Hey, look, I'm flanking now. We can like move that up to.
Oh my god. Oh man. I mean, what's this? You got more attacks than that, right?
I could technically do flurry of blows, yes.
Hmm.
But is it worth it on a shark?
You know. That's yeah.
Nah.
Okay, no worries. That is unfortunate rolls. Bad stealth. Bad hits. It's just not a good start.
Yeah.
Okay. We got one of the mirrors up now. They've sensed something is up. They clearly hear the sharks in some kind of frenzy. I'm gonna say
Fishy's going on over here.
something something fishy. They can't see through any of this silt. Not until they get to like here is when they finally start to emerge from it. But I believe from here they would actually have to dash anyway, so let me check actually. Yeah, I'm gonna say they dash out of the fog completely. And once they do, they see Reekses atop the rock and Blink trying to punch this shark in the back. And they'll probably call out in Aquan.
We're under attack. To arms.
Does he get an attack or no? I guess
No,
not.
as I say,
He dashed out. Okay.
Same with the other one. I think that's all they can do for now. They just swim out of the fog cloud. One of them's on Blink, one of them's on Reekses, and that'll be their turn. Amonet's up.
Alright. Will she take any damage if she goes through this circle round Reekses?
No.
Alright.
It's something
go
I
there.
can choose. It's something I have to activate on something in that area, so it's not going to affect her.
So she'll flank this.
And I would appreciate that. So, yes, I'm surrounded by 3 people.
And she will... Is it the Kopes she tends to use, yeah?
Yeah.
Edge. That's evil.
That is not going to be hit. Do you know what? I'm going to use Lucky on that, so do I just re-roll that, Chris?
Yeah. Click the lucky feat, and it should spend a use. Just want to get people in the habit of clicking it so that it's keeping track.
Right. There it goes.
Of
And
uses.
so I'll just roll again.
That's
more
much
like
better.
it.
Much better.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright, and just what I'm gonna do is add a divine smite. Does she have channel divinity at this level?
She should have.
Yes, should do.
She should have, yeah, right, okay, so she's gonna do divine smite and expend one of her channel divinities, which will add 2d8 plus 3 temporary hit points to Reekses.
Oh. Thank you.
Is that divine spark?
It's oh sorry, our character sheet's just minimized for me. It's Oath of Glory. Let's see, what's the feature called?
Oh,
Inspiring
yeah, okay.
Smite. Immediately after you
Nice.
cast Divine Smite, you expend a use of Channel Divinity and distribute temp HPs to a whole bunch of people, but I'll just put them all on Reekses.
All on Reekses.
Yeah. And that is her action and bonus action done. That's her turn.
The other
Is
one
roll
is
the-
far
Did they
back.
roll the Divine Smite damage? I've seen that.
It's done 2d8.
Oh, so it did, yes. Thank you.
Yeah. And
Was I
let me
supposed to get
check.
a
These aren't fiends.
temporary hit
So
points or something?
Yeah.
yeah, how many
2d8
temporary hit
plus-
points is it?
2d8 plus 3. So let me roll them.
Okay.
You do that. I'll move my mirror.
Okay.
14. Ooh,
Nice.
17.
14.
Oh, 14 total. Okay. So,
So-
how do I add... It's temporary though, right?
Yes, temp HP rather than max HP. Chris, I don't know if Amonet's used that before, but I don't know how that would manifest. If there's anything, we'll just we'll let Sara-Jane explain that later.
Yeah, we'll let her do that a second time once she returns. For now, Reekses, you feel the bolstering glory of Amonet's presence stealing yourself for the fight to come, because a third Merrow shows itself swimming around the fog cloud to get eyes on the fight, but he's still some distance away.
Still
Arcs
some
up.
distance away. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Mm.
So is it Arc? Is it Arc up now?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
When they were speaking to one another, did Arc understand the language they were speaking?
Aquan, yes. It's primordial.
Okay, and that's the same one that he spoke when he told the one to stay on the boat. Is that right?
No, Sahaugen is a different language to Aquan.
Right. I think we said that Arc spoke Sahaugen and not Aquan, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So
Yep,
he
that's
doesn't
right.
understand these. Right. So suggestion won't work on them. unless they speak common, but I don't know that we've heard them speak common.
You haven't.
Right, I'm not going to blow a second level spell on it. It might not work. Okay. Damn it. That was the plan. Okay, well, we'll try sleep. Let's try sleep.
Sleep could work. Get at least a few of them in. Is it creatures of your choice?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's so good, honestly.
Could almost. Let's see, who's up next? Reekses is up next. Yeah, I'll go for. This one's not injured, is it? I'll go for the one that's not injured.
Yeah.
There's another option for him, and that is to hold your action if you want to organize. Yeah, like if you want to like blinks up before they are, you can always strategize and have blink like shove or grapple things into a better area for you. But it does mean your concentration will end on.
I'm not concentrating on anything. I didn't do a concentration for arc.
Okay,
I was going to use suggestion, but the two sharks will get. I'm trying to disable the sharks before they get a shot on Reekses. So, Julian, I don't know if you've got a plan for Reekses, but you could, if you wanted.
I have something of a plan, but I'm open to suggestions.
Just moving the other Merrow that Amonet's fighting closer. I could hold my action and wait until you've attempted to move it, and then if it doesn't work, I drop sleep after your turn. But I don't want to waste your turn.
Closer to what?
The other Merrow at the moment, I can get the two sharks and one of the Merrows.
Oh yeah, I can try to do that.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to hold my action, and I'll cast sleep when. If Reekses is able to pull the Merrow in closer. If not, I'm going to drop it. I don't know. Can you see where I've...
You're talking about the guy beside Blink, right?
No, moving the one next to Amonet.
Oh.
But it could be the other way. It's easy enough to move it down to here, so it could be moving that one down.
I could try to move. That's the one I could try to move down.
Okay,
not the
let's do that then. And if it if it doesn't work, Chris, I'll drop it. Can you see where I've put my cursor? I think you can see our cursors, can't you?
Yeah, I can. I can see where you're planning to. Well,
Great.
Yeah. You can just hold for a moment whilst Reekses, your turn then.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, and our bonus Arc's bonus action will be innate sorcery, so I'll do that just now while I wait.
Cool thing.
Okay. So this is fun because I'm surrounding myself with everybody. I'm going to target this. I can't seem to target this to hell again. There we go. Okay. And I'm going to try to pull him closer with a Thorn Whip. But not going to work. Does an 11 hit?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, so it doesn't work.
That's a shame. Okay, unless you have lucky as well, or rerolls.
I do have. Might as well use it now. I have a what's it called? Inspiration.
Okay, you want to reroll it? Go for it.
Yeah, if I can get the thing up. There we go.
It makes me mark off your inspiration. That's definitely a hit this time.
Okay.
Awesome.
Nice.
And then I'll
Reekses
pull him
digs deep.
10 feet towards me.
Oh. Nice. Into your Wrath of the Sea as well, right?
Yes, but I'm gonna wait until
Oh.
until the sleep drops before I do anything with that.
You could do it before the
Okay.
sleep hits.
Well, it's gonna push them away again, depending on who it is.
Does it damage them? Does
Um,
the damage then bring them out of sleep?
It would. Reekses, when you do your Wrath of the Sea, and then any effect for that matter, anything that says pushed up to 15 feet away from you means that you get to control how much they are pushed. You determine that. So
yeah, I'm hoping that there's one. And I'm seeing who doesn't fall asleep because it only affects one of them, basically.
Awesome.
It's not everybody in the emanation. I think it's only one.
Then go ahead and you cast sleep again. Don't consume a spell slot.
Yeah, it's only one other creature I can see has to do this.
4 creatures for a sleep. Pretty good. Now the team is working together here. 2 on the marrow, 15 on the other one. So one of them does succeed. The 2 sharks, however, they go belly up.
Yes. Okay. Good.
Rub the
And
belly.
which of the marrows is not asleep?
The left, you can see the
one beside.
one without
Good,
the
good.
little icons.
The one that's actually taking some damage. Great.
So, as my bonus action, I'm going to use my emanation, and that marrow needs to do a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save. Okay.
Yeah.
Try actually using the use effect. Does it have? Yeah. I must try it myself. See if it does anything.
I don't see.
Missing. Okay, I'll have to add some automation for that later. Then I'll just roll a con save. Oh wait, here we go. Which enemy should make a save? Yeah, this one.
It's the one beside Amonet, yeah. The one who's not asleep.
Yeah. What? Sorry, 46? That doesn't seem right.
No, that's right.
How much damage
It's right. It's
Is
1d.
it?
Yeah, it's 1d6 per wisdom modifier.
There we go.
No freaking way it is. That's insane damage as a bonus action. What?
Yes!
No.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
A powerful blow.
It is what? I'm losing my mind. That's incredibly good value.
I haven't
turn,
used this
bonus action.
Yes, I haven't used it before.
What? Okay. If they
Goodness.
save though, it's no damage. So
If
there
they
is
save,
that
it's no
caveat.
damage. Yeah.
But that's so good. Even if they do make a save, like on average, you got to imagine that's going to rack up a lot over the course of a fight. Whew. All right.
Yeah.
So in this instance, they are able to veer out of the way. Is it like a surge of water?
Yeah, it's like because it's like swirling water around me, so it's gonna just swerve and then just shoot out at him like a water gun type thing.
Yeah, I think he's already on edge from like the spell of the sleep coming down. Like he's aware some sort of magical shenanigans are going down, and he ducks out of the way and swirls beneath the rock. Okay, well the sharks are going to skip their go, so we're on to Blink.
Yippee me.
What happens to a sleeping creature in water? Do they sink, float?
They will just float there. Yeah.
Right.
Flanking.
Actually,
And
they're gonna
just
make
to
wisdom
load
saves
as
again, don't
much
they?
on this guy as much as I can.
Alrighty. You're flanking. I mean, it's in position.
Here, didn't roll the attack.
That's a hit.
Yes. Yeah.
I didn't untarget the shark.
No, my shark. Okay, I'll undo it.
Alright.
He's you got max damage thanks to Savage Attacker too. He's looking bloodied.
And flurry.
He's going for the flurry this time. And there's a crit. This is the blink show has just started. Oh boy.
Oh. Did the extra dice not apply then?
It is. It's 44, but you rolled a 1 and a 4.
Ah.
So 7. Yeah. 5. Is it? Should
That would be 8 then. That's why I'm confused.
1 plus 4 is 5.
Plus 3.
Plus 3 is 8, yeah. Okay, yeah, you can take an extra damage. Bonk.
Yippee. Okay. Oh, another
my
one.
god!
Oh my god!
What's going on? Stop, bro. What?
No, keep going. Keep going.
No. That certainly makes up for the last round or 2.
Absolutely.
Fucking 2 in a row.
4 plus 7. So 4 plus 3, 7 plus 3. Should have taken another 3. He's still barely hanging on.
That's my turn, I guess.
Okay.
Nothing crazy.
Nicely done. Nothing crazy. So he is practically dead at this point. And wow. Absolutely gutted, this guy. He will probably turn on you, Reekses, as well. Have you got flanking with anyone? Let me just ask, your sleep spell, it's you need to read it, because the shark obviously failed his initial save. He's asleep for a round, and then at the end of that turn, he makes another wisdom save.
That's
If
right.
he fails that, then he's asleep for a minute. He did make the save, so I'm guessing that shark is awake now. That means I can get flanking after all. Cool. Then Reekses, you're going to be the target, actually. I'm going to go with its multi-attack. The creature lashes out with a combination of bites and stabs. I'm going to try and chew you up first. That's a hit. Ooh. Still, the temporary hit points will save you some damage, that's for sure. Still do need to make the concentration check regardless, though.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh well.
That's a
There's-
fail. That's fine. The fog cloud actually did
cloud
do its job, because I had to dash on my first turn to do any to like even see you guys. Otherwise, I could have done some range attacks. Otherwise, so you kind of bought yourself a whole round with that. And now that same harpoon is coming for you in melee. It's going to be a rough.
That one's
Only
gonna
a
miss.
13. Misses. Okay. This point, if I feel like if he's going to try and escape, he's just going to be cut down. So he holds his ground. Well, holds his water. Second mirror.
Pulls his fins.
Still asleep. Gonna roll that wisdom save. Then Amonet, you're up.
All right. So the Merrow that's asleep.
Oh, he's awake
hasn't-
too.
Who's awake now?
The other Merrow.
The other
Yeah,
marrow
exactly.
and
Ah,
one of the
right.
sharks.
Right. Okay.
I think
Well,
it's just
that
the
makes
one.
it-
Yeah, the two that are right beside each other over here are
Mhm.
awake now.
Don't worry, I can handle
Alright, okay. Amonet is just gonna take this one and put them in the ground. Less damage. Entry.
Yeah, he's near death, as you can see.
Yeah, I think it's worth just...
$13 does just hit.
Oh,
thanks to Reekses being in that
yeah.
optimal position. How does Amonet kill this guy?
The Kopesh just slides into the wounds that Blink had already made and just opens them up all the more, and the blood just flows out and fills the water. For her bonus action, she's actually going to go up and lay on hands to Reeks. And where's that? There, it's there.
It's just that muffled gargling sound as he is vanquished. Leaves the third one who's witnessing the whole thing.
That should have given 9 hit points to Reekses.
I did not get them, but I can add them.
No, I think you did. I think.
No, I didn't.
Wait, did you?
Nah.
I didn't. Because I'd be back. I'd be back up to full.
You'd be at full. That's why I chose 9.
All right, 9 hits. Bang.
And then she points the Kopesh at the other one and says, I'm coming for you next.
Yes, it's now canon that she does a bird squawk every time she talks.
Imagine Sesame Street Big Bird running at you, having just killed your friend. That's what just happened. Big Bird's
if
coming
Sara-Jane
for
were
you.
here and you said that.
She's gonna kick my ass.
Yeah.
And I deserve it. Good.
I will gather the swarm.
This one begins to swim away and up towards the other decks of the ship. Does not look like he wants to stick around here on his own. Though, technically you are in range for a hit still, I think. Yeah, actually I could. I might just throw it out just before I swim away.
What language did it speak there?
Aquan again.
Alright.
I'm picking it up.
Probably calling to the other. I'm gonna go for Reekses again. Actually, this, however, never mind. They aim towards Reekses and they toss this harpoon, and it goes suddenly magnetizes towards Amonet's shield of missile attraction.
Yay!
Oh, it should be a disadvantage as well. Okay, so I gotta reroll this. Technically, it is dis at this range. +6. So 16. Yeah, 16 misses, right?
Would have hit Reekses.
Damn.
It doesn't hit her.
Would have. No,
yeah.
That's
so
great,
actually the shield has come in handy there.
It did. Yeah. Okay. Fantastic. So he looks a little befuddled why his weapon went off kilter towards the very end of the shot, but nonetheless doesn't stick around to decipher that. He just swims away and up to the other deck, where he is going to clearly alert the others. And, well, oh shit, he's off. Otherwise, Ark, it's your turn.
How fast could it move? Like, if it's
40 feet.
It's going to outrun me. It's got a head start. So I was thinking Ark could swim after and cast sleep on it. So sleep 60 feet.
You can move 15.
Or do we only move 15 in water?
Yeah. Yep. You haven't got swim speed.
Right.
None of you do, in fact.
So how far is
Not
it
yet,
away
at
from me?
Well, if it was like 50 to begin with, and then it moved 40, like 90 feet away at least.
90.
So then you'd move 15, which bring it down to 75. What's the range on sleep?
Well, I could I could action dash and then quicken sleep, and it would be the 90
A
feet.
wild move.
But it's an
Yeah.
expensive move for a sucker save kind of thing. Actually, I think what's more useful to is
He's
clean up
already
duty down here. So we're gonna sleep
Mhm.
again on this little.
Sleep again.
Yeah,
Jeez.
we're gonna do sleep again. It was
Loves to
really
sleep.
helpful. I do love putting people to sleep. Doesn't matter what language they speak. That's what's good about sleep. You just go to sleep. Except one of them.
Doesn't matter what you speak.
And it's the bloody
Everyone
medal that
needs to
stays
sleep.
awake.
Oh, the mirror succeeded. But the sharks are out for the count again.
Actually, Amonet's going to use luck and give him disadvantage on that roll.
You cannot do that.
Is that alright?
You can only do that if they are attacking Amonet.
Right, okay. Then she is not going to do that.
Yeah. Okay, well, still. What's this guy's go? Oh yeah, he's done. So Reekses, unless is there anything else, Ark?
With Ark's movement, it'll just at least move 15 feet
Yeah.
that way.
I mean,
Yeah.
the door is no longer guarded at the very least, so
Yeah, that's what I'm
that
thinking.
is something you can start heading towards. And it's nice that there is one conscious, so that it gives Reekses a target. Go ahead.
Yeah. So it's the Merrill. He's the only one
Yes.
that's alive.
He's prone, but not asleep.
Not asleep. Okay. So I will use my bonus action to emanation him.
Okay.
So it's a Constitution saving throw.
So yeah, I just tried it earlier and it does work. If you
If
target
I target
him,
him, and then
and
press it again.
then click the use on Wrath of the Sea, and then you don't need to consume a use.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You just use it, and then it should ask you, "Is this the target you want?" And then you select yes.
Okay.
And then rolls 15 damage. I get a con save, and
Oh my god,
it's a success again. Damn.
Oh my god. Every
Lucky.
con save has passed so far. Jesus.
Well, it's only been 2, but yeah,
Three.
that
Because
is everyone.
The shark
Is it?
passed one too, yeah. The shark rolled a 19 as well when it had a thing. Okay. So that's not great.
Anything else? You got an action?
Yeah, I'm gonna frost fingers.
You might catch a shark in that. Are you okay with that?
Yep, I'm okay with that, because specifically I'm gonna try to get this guy and the shark here. I think that gets both of them.
Alrighty. Sick. One of them's unconscious, so it doesn't make a difference on the con save. If it's a deck save, he would auto fail, but they still get a chance to resist the freeze. 11 fails the mirror, and I'll just roll this guy manually because he's just outside the template.
Oh
wow,
my god.
the sharks are on a roll.
Oh my
Still
god.
takes half, so 4 damage. And the marrow, most importantly, is brittle. Means the next physical bludgeoning attack dealt to him will do double the damage.
Well, that's handy.
That's handy. I see.
Yeah, his limbs are like frozen up.
I like how Cruz immediately calculated how far it was to get back to him.
I know. His blink limbers up his fists.
Cracks knuckles. Okay, this shark fixes his belly up situation, coming up from prone. He's still got some fight in him, I think. So yeah, swims around to a little better position here and uses its pack tactics to again feast on the nearest Reekses puff. Yeah, that's a hit. Okay. Reekses is tanking it today. No concentration at least this time, but your temporary hit points are being chewed up. And now it's Blink's go.
Alright. I'll just take the opportunity attack.
Sure. Well, you might not need to. Oh, you are going all the way. Okay, sure. Then yes, they will take a little bite as you rush past. A little nibble, yeah. I have pack tactics because that mirror is awake now. So
yeah, it didn't hit. Don't worry.
oh, I think it did. You
That's
just
fine.
imagine that it didn't.
Yeah.
That'll leave a nasty scar on your leg. Oh wait, he's deflecting. Never mind. Ha! Oh god, he rolls max too. Yeah, I guess they didn't take any damage. 0. You spending any key to deflect and, or are you just gonna you're gonna save your key? Okay, save your key and then. Cool.
Is this
you
flanking?
boop the shark in the nose. Is that flanking? 5, 10. Oh, you're swimming, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got 20
5,
feet.
10, 15,
5, 10, 15, 20. Go 5, 10.
That's
20.
flanking.
So just bear in mind, every square should be like double that. So like just to get to there is like 30, and then that would be your full movement is here technically. But I think you've probably got partial flanking there. So you can give it a shot. Oh wait, no, Amonet's on the other side. You're good. You definitely, yeah, you're already flanking. You don't need to be there. You're already flanking from here.
Amazing.
Which is where your movement ends up. Because you got to remember the second diagonal is another 5 feet.
Why is it telling me to attack with advantage?
He's
prone.
Oh, he's prone.
Ah.
Yep. Technically, he's also belly up when he went to sleep. And you can be prone in water. I know it doesn't make sense, but he's exposing his softer side. And those scales get absolutely slammed. You can roll another d4 for me, Blink.
Okay.
So another 1 damage. Okay. There we go. He is bloodied though now.
Ooh. Uh, 3 blows, yeah. There it is.
Oh god, another crit. Stop
goodness.
this man.
I am stopping.
He's not human. He's Thrycreen. And he's got as many crits as he has arms this combat.
That's 3 so far.
Okay, let me check. Okay, well, you just need one more then to make it even. Yeah, and honestly, one more might kill him as well. So, is he gonna get a turn? There's one unconscious mirror, and then I think
that's all my attack. So he gets an attack?
I hope so. Where is he in the turn order? He's the next one. Yeah, right. So he is just before Amonet. So he will right himself. Still, load of bubbles have escaped his mouth as you've punched him in the soft belly. Turns to you, and now probably tries to get some revenge of his own, and skewers you with a harpoon.
That's not
You've not
nice.
got a reaction. So
No.
there it is. That'll run you through.
Ooh.
Nasty damage.
It's prompting me to do
Yeah.
it. I will just say no.
Okay, thank y'all. Sheesh. Yeah, he really hits hard back and has now got you in the end of this skewer, pulls you in closer towards his razor sharp teeth and tries to go for the throat.
Barely.
16 hits, yeah, just takes a choice bite right out of your neck. Blood is
standing.
spilling into the water. You are just about, and that'll end his go. Ark, you're up. Sorry if it's messing
Amonet.
up. No, it's Amonet. Yeah.
Right. I think she will do the same, just end it.
Fine. That won't cut it.
That one.
No, you could lucky again though.
Yeah, I think that's what she'll do.
I just roll a d20. Damn.
I don't think that's not going to do
That's
it.
still not enough. No, it's a rough turn. It'll have to be you, Ark.
I just think
Step up.
she has got 6 hit points left in her. And the thing's sleeping, so she can get to blink without getting an opportunity, because that shark's the sleeping one, is that right?
That's this. Yeah, this one's asleep. I
Okay.
think. So how did it go? I didn't roll its wisdom save. Sorry, I'll roll it now, real quick. I think yes, it's definitely asleep for a minute.
Okay. Can she get to blink, actually? With the reduced amount of
with
movement?
15 feet. 5, 10. Yes, just
Yeah.
about.
But she'll take an attack of
But
opportunity from this, but that's
No.
okay. She
won't.
won't?
It's already used its reaction.
Alright, okay.
So, yeah, it'd be one diagonal square just to swim there, and then you get to him.
Okay. So it'll be the remainder of her lay on hands, which I think is 6 hit points she's got left. Yep.
6, okay. Might have
If that
enough
works.
to withstand one hit. Then... Okay, the other mirror has, I'm afraid to say, alerted the other Sahaugen at this point, and is likely on his way back.
Yep.
Since he only really has to go up about 20 feet. Yeah, he only has to swim up 20 and then swims back down. And that'll end his go when he starts to swim back. Ark, you're up.
Okay. So, the prisoners we know are in this area here, but
Yep.
there's no quick way to them. I have to go all the way around, is that right?
The door is right here.
Okay. So Ark's going to make for that, but he's also going to just take a shot. I think it does half damage as well, but I don't have any other cantrips.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to have to be just fire. Yeah, do you know what? We'll do that. Oh, no, don't want to shoot everybody. I've got tons of people targeted there. Right.
You didn't drop concentration on sleep, did you? No.
No.
No, okay, alright. Don't know why, I just...
Oh, yes. Yes.
You got a crit. Okay.
I did.
That'll make up for doing half.
Yep.
Ah, and if it wasn't halved, he would be dead. He is so cooked, though, when it comes to Reekses' turn.
Has he got a turn before then, though?
No.
No, okay. That's good. In that case, I don't need to spend 2 sorcery points to do a quick cantrip to finish him off. That's fine. Great.
Okay, Reekses.
Okay. Well. Ranged. He's in melee range though, so I can't do that one. I guess I'm just gonna try to hit him with my boogie board.
Okay.
Oh wait, I didn't. Ah, shoot, I can't do that. Nope, never mind. Never
Sure
mind,
you
never
can.
mind. No, because I didn't cast Shillelagh on it first. Oh, I need to do, I need to use my bonus action to do it.
Okay. But you could still... You can still smack him around the head, regardless.
I can just smack him
But
regular. I don't want to smack him regular.
Yeah, or... I don't know if you have a... You have a short bow.
Yeah, but he's
That's
within range, so
something.
it'd be disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yeah. True. Hmm.
Thorn. I guess I'll just do Thorn Whip because Thorn Whip is a melee spell attack.
It is. Good shout.
So I can just do that. It's not
Good
a ton of
reactive.
damage. That's probably not going to hit.
14 is a hit. No, it is.
Oh.
Good.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you got that beastly wisdom. 4 damage is enough to lacerate his throat and end his life.
Good. And then I will bonus action. Let's see if I can finally get this to work one time. Emanate, Wrath of the Sea.
Okay.
Don't consume
one?
ability. The one that's been biting at me.
Okay.
Let's see if it'll work. Hope it worked.
Oh boy. 15 damage again. Alright, con save. Go Sharks!
Oh my god. Every time. Every time. Jesus Christ. They've only got a
the
plus
good news
one.
is your teeth.
They've only got
I
a plus
know.
1, and I can't. I would have
nothing.
dipped out 50 points of damage with this thing, and it's got nothing so far. Oh my god. I hate this.
Your proficiency bonus will be going up with every level, so that will get harder to resist, but getting unlucky this time, still. They're only sharks at the end of the day. They could be a worse threat. Though, Amonet's kept you alive quite well. The shark's still trying to go for more nibbles on you, Reekses. And they got pack tactics,
Yeah, that's why I
which
wanted to
makes
get
that
rid
a
of-
crit.
That's why I wanted to get rid of one of them
God.
fucking pack
How are
tactics.
these sharks the real threat? I don't understand. The Mero, they got rinsed.
Oh
But
my God.
nature's got the real threat here. 100 million years of pure evolution for the perfect life form here. A shark. Yeah, that's gonna rip and tear Reekses apart. Ugh. The next one, you might be in for a change of plans here if this keeps going worse. Because there are Sahagin on their way. What do we got? Another 15 hits as well.
Jesus.
And Reekses, they are tearing you limb from limb. Probably because you are literally chumming the waters with your paste that you've sunk into your skin. Like all that weird yogurt that you were bathing in. They smell it.
They love it. They love spicy Reekses.
Blink.
Yeah.
Your turn.
All right.
Oh, and this one should have not been belly up
Pop-
anymore. There we go.
Pop them on the nose. That's what they say to do with sharks.
Yippee. Save Reekses. Kill shark. Fuck.
Sharks, man. They just slap you in the face with their long tail.
Oh,
just been rude
bonus action.
Oh, there you go.
That's injured.
Oh, their luck is running out.
I have one more flurry of blows. Why not?
Oh, God.
Oh, my crit
Oh,
run
are you
luck
sure
ran out.
Are you sure you didn't take, like, Drunken Master as your subclass?
Yeah. Dang.
Amonet.
No.
I'm just... I know you didn't really. Just suggesting that
I know.
you're drunk and that's why you're missing. Alright, Amonet,
Right.
come on. You can take this shark out. No, wait. Do you want to do anything else, Blink? Sorry?
No, I'm thinking.
No. Good. Alright. Good.
Amonet does have healing hand as well.
Yeah. Yes, would she heal or hit?
Hit.
This one's weak. This one's more injured.
Which one? This one? The one she's targeting?
The one I'm
Yeah,
next
this one
to.
that's badly injured, and then the bomb right slightly injured. Do you want to go? Are you going for the one that's more injured or?
I'm
slightly
going for
injured?
the one just beside Reekses, just underneath where.
Okay.
But she is going to.
All right.
How many channeled divinities does she have? Is it 1 or 2 at this level?
Should have.
See.
Oh yeah, why is it 0 out of 0 uses? What the hell? I believe most paladins have 1 use, and I'll
Is it
double
maybe
check
at
it.
later levels it goes to 2?
I think so. I know clerics start with 2. I'm just double checking for you.
Thank you.
Channel Divinity. Yeah, you do have 2 uses.
Oh, brilliant. Right, okay. We're going to smite this, expend a first level spell. We will smite the shark and do the same and add 2d8 temp hit points to Reekses.
You get one back on a short rest as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Did that smite damage work?
I see.
Yes.
Yeah, 2d8 there.
Yeah,
It's-
excellent. Right, okay, so for Reekses, 2d8 plus 3 temp HP. Okay, average.
11.
I got 11.
And that's sorry,
Is that temporary or is
temp
that?
H. Temp, yeah.
Temp, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to
I'll do it.
add that? You can. Okay. All right. Cool. That one's still going though, but they're both in range for maybe Arc to take out. This point though, we'll say that this Mero is back in the fight, but he's not alone. I'll be rolling something else onto initiative shortly. This is gonna get hairy. This is why I wonder
Getting
if this is
fishy.
gonna be a snatch and grab.
I have to get to the
Okay,
snatch
so
part
he's swimming.
first. I haven't moved in
Where
like
is he?
3 rounds, 4 rounds because I've been surrounded. I am not built for this.
Okay, so this Mero's back in the fight. He
Right.
does have a harpoon attack from here. I'm gonna go for blink. It's a close target. Oh wait, never mind. It goes towards Amonet, right? Yeah, forget that. Rebounds straight towards that because it's got the range. It can actually go for it. Yeah, it's 60. Which is a miss. Yep, again with the redirection.
Amazing.
It probably looked a little iffy at first, but suddenly the currents whoosh and bounces off of Amonet's shield. Okay, Arc, your turn.
Right, Arc will see if we can damage one of these sharks a wee bit. Is that worth it for like 4 damage? Or I could all ass. Yeah, actually he's going to take the dash action and try and get round here.
Fair play. Yeah, sure thing.
That's 5 feet
I
too many.
think.
Come in.
Yeah, so you can kind of like get around that little beam area. So
Would-
you kind of
where would
move
you
30
put
feet
me?
to this. Right, so you were starting here. 30 feet gets you in front of the door.
Brilliant.
You're
Actually,
used to navigating shipwrecks and
actually,
sunken vessels.
can I retake that? I've got a different idea that I think will be more useful.
Yes. Okay, go ahead.
The glitch that I rolled, I put it up in the chat, is the acceleration. Nothing is asleep, so I could drop concentration, cast haste on myself, which is the spell that comes with that. So let's see, haste is that an action to cast?
It is.
But I would then get that action back. And
Yep.
does it affect how fast you can move, how far you can move?
I think so. I think it doubles your
What?
speed.
It does. Right, okay. That's what we'll do. Right, so cast and haste.
And then you can use that free action to dash, getting you back to the door,
Back to the door.
but now under the effects of haste. And so yeah.
Or the not the free action to dash, it just I can move now 30 feet because my speed is doubled.
Oh, okay.
So it gets me to the door
So you've
with
still
an
got.
action.
So you technically have a free action. Yeah. Well, it's an
A
action
free
to
action.
either dash, attack, or something else. Item
So hang on.
interaction.
Cast the
Something like
spell
that.
was my action, which doubles my speed.
Correct. Yep.
I then move 30 feet because speed's halved underwater.
Mm-hmm.
And does it say that you get... right. Attack, dash, disengage, hide, or utilize. Right, okay, so I'll open the door if that's the utilize action. Would that be a utilize action?
It would, yeah, totally. Now, as for said door, this... Okay, I'll check. Just checking if the door is actually locked.
What's it made of? Is it... Oh, I can't burn
It's
any
a
underwater.
rotten... Yeah, it's a rotten wood. Prisons. Hold. Doesn't seem like it is. Then. Travel this room. No, I don't see anywhere it says that it's locked. So you know what? Yes, you can freely open it.
Amazing.
You can click the door. All right. As you look into the room, there is clearly some sort of magical effect. Otherwise, all the water that you're swimming in would rush right into it. But instead, there seems to be some sort of bubble that's keeping this room filled with air. And it's gigantic. It's filling the whole hold. And within the dank, sandy chamber, there are 4 prisoners bound. No, 5. 5 prisoners bound in rope. They are, some of them shackled as well, like with chains against the actual brig. And some of them look half conscious. Maybe they've been in here for days. One of them, however, is much more alert and hasn't been in a discomfort. They look up towards you, and beyond their hooded face, you see. Well, how about I hand this over to you, Fen? Would you like to describe what Ark sees in the corner of this brig?
Certainly. You see what appears to be very similar to what you're fighting currently. Your first impression makes you think that it's a marrow, but on closer inspection, it looks more like a merfolk. He has sharkish fins, green patterns on his face, and most pointedly, piercing black eyes that look at you, widening in surprise. He tilts his head slightly and asks, "You're not supposed to be here. Who are you?"
So taking it all in, quickly risk assessing, Ark says, "I am unsure why the water has not flown into this room and drowned you all. I cannot say for certain how long that will last. Can I suggest that we save this conversation for later and you depart by the nearest emergency exit as quickly and calmly as possible?"
I would love to, but as you can see, and he kind of lifts his long tail up and you hear shackles rattle, and he gestures with his hands where rope is bound, keeping them against his sides. We can't move. We need some help here. If it was easy as you said, I would have done that a long time ago.
And in a slightly hyper or heightened state, Ark says, "Don't worry, I'll be able to get you out there in just one moment. I shall enter the room, but I just need to get through this door, and I'll be with you in one moment. Until then, please try and not die."
The others are kind of like rubbing their eyes and coming to consciousness as well. Like, what's happening?
Just stay calm, stay quiet.
Okay, then Ark, you've technically still got another. I'm gonna say that isn't a utilize action to open the door. It's a free action.
Oh, brilliant.
If it was locked or you needed to properly shove it open, then sure. But you've still got a chance to get even closer. You could dash up to them if you wanted.
Yeah, I think that's about the only thing I could do at this point. I don't think I've got any. Yeah, I'll just dash to the one who has spoken to me.
Mm-hmm.
Does this mean I could finally start talking?
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
You
have
my
been
God.
so patient. 4 fucking hours you've been waiting, mate.
I don't mind.
True.
I
Nice.
don't mind.
Yeah. I tried to get you guys here as quick as possible, but there was still just a bit more to go on that ship. And then the combat has definitely slowed things down. If you'd have got the stealth check off, could have gotten here before, but
Yeah.
those sneaky sharks, they spotted you. Now, Reekses, you need to finish them off, or at least send them running. They're both very injured, and
Yeah, that's not gonna help me.
well,
All right.
That means I get my Fuki. Yay!
oh yeah, sorry. Thanks for reminding me. Let me bring you out. Da-da-da.
Man, I
There
hope
he
they're
is.
not here to
Welcome,
execute all the
Sen.
fish people like you said earlier and that I didn't hear. That would be a big shame. I had to fucking keep my mouth shut and I had to mute myself because I was laughing.
Don't worry, we were honest.
Oh shit.
Oh, dang. Okay. What we got?
Oh my.
Are you
God.
kidding me?
This
Oh,
is
man.
ridiculous.
How is this even possible?
It's so
How is it-
disappointing.
Like, I've done 0 points of damage with this thing because everyone has saved.
On average. Chris said on average it would be better.
Yeah,
I mean,
that-
yeah.
That means I'm due
Your
for a
table.
fight
I
where
meant
I
the-
do a billion points of damage. I can't. This is like
Well, we'll
everything's
tally
ridiculous
it.
to me.
We'll tally it at the end of the campaign, shall we? Sort of this. We won't take the average of this fight.
The average of this fight is 0.
Yeah, this is a statistic outlier.
I'm just gonna fuck me. Just fuck me.
Ugh.
0 points of
Okay.
damage on my turn. I'm still fucking flanked by these goddamn sharks.
That's true, but as I say, they're both pretty bloodied, and in this
Yeah,
point,
they're both going up next now.
Yeah, they have pack tactics
Yeah,
too,
but-
which sucks.
They keep on going after
They
me.
do.
It's pissed off.
Well, these sharks are nonetheless just normal living creatures, and not all of them would fight to the death. That's it. Wait, did you give haste to this? You gave haste to my shark somehow. I don't know how. You must have had you must have had that one targeted still.
I think it did.
Okay. All right.
Just to make Reekses' night even better. Haste the fucking shark.
What I wanted to do was at the start of this turn was to roll initiative for something else. So forgot to do that.
Oh no.
Reekses they're probably going first anyway. Reekses.
Doesn't matter.
but,
I didn't do any damage. Didn't change anything.
No, well, let me check here. Oh boy. This is where it gets sketchy.
Oh.
Gets sketchy.
Oh my goodness
There it
gracious me.
They did say they were gathering the swarm. And as
Oh no, that's not good. I think Ark might just
No, it
fasten some
ain't.
manacles to himself and join the prisoners. Like, this seems safer.
Hmm.
Quite nice.
All I
actually.
know is there's a commotion.
There really is. Okay. That is all of them on the turn order. So, right, these sharks. Let me just check the
Oh, there's
range
2
on
more,
one or two.
right.
There's
Okay,
2
so
more
I was waiting to
sharks.
see if any of
Ah.
these Sahaugen went before the sharks, and you're lucky they didn't. because instead these sharks do seem to be taking the natural course of action when they get very injured. Their fight or flight response kicks in, and they're both going to disengage and run. However, if a Sahagin had gone first, oh boy, you don't want to know. All right, 2 sharks begin to vacate the area, and they go about 40 feet. So, swimming away. Just after that is a Sahagin warrior who... Blink, you sense something on your antennas. Another signal is being issued out. Feels like orders. Though you don't understand exactly what it is, just that some telepathy is being sent out like a ripple.
Okay.
And the first of the Sahagin begin to swim towards you. It's going to be your turn though, Blink. So I'll speed along there, having to dash. And when I say like one, I shouldn't say one signal. I should say like a multitude, as that guy was not lying clearly when he said he was gathering the swarm.
Evidently.
Mm-hmm. What do you want to do on your turn, though?
Anything of note within the room, Mark?
And now to you, Graham.
Say again, sorry?
Anything of note within the room, Ark?
So Ark will say, I have discovered a very talkative and seemingly friendly water species and
Why are
4
you talking to
prisoners,
yourself?
completely useless, bound at the ankles and hands with some kind of fastening, and seemingly with little energy or spirit to protect themselves from hazards. How about you? How are you getting on out there? Over.
We are getting along terribly.
I do wonder if anyone would be able to make an opening on the side for a swifter getaway.
Hear what you're saying. Would that be possible, Chris?
Well, punching through the hull of the ship. It is fairly rotten. The planks have sort of degraded over probably years and years that they've been sunk here. Actually, Ark, you've got a better look from the interior at one potential, how do you say it, safety hazard. And that would be on the bottom right? See it there?
Ah, yeah.
If that was if Blink aimed for that area and struck it hard enough, yeah, they could potentially bust through the back of the hull.
Okay, I will relay that to Blink.
Alright. Bottom. Make it there reliably. At least that doesn't leave Reekses undefended.
Okay. Would you want to? You want to step of the wind to get there quicker, or I guess paddle of the wind?
Sure.
Okay. So you can get 60 feet towards it and get to it.
The problem I see is that everyone's tied up, though.
It is an issue, but I've seen these guys get out of tighter binds before.
Yeah. How long does it take to cut someone's arm off? That's all I'm asking. You know,
You're not cutting my arm off.
I can two actions. I can take two
It's
two
rope.
arms off.
You're not
Sorry,
cutting
we
off
might
my
have to-
tail.
We might have to talk to Sen about changing the artwork real quick.
No.
It's only just finished, but
I don't think it'd be faster to actually do that. I think it'd just straight up be faster to just
go in. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus!
It's probably-
It's gonna go.
You could also punch it from that side as well if you ever needed to do that, but yeah, you can go
I've done
60
most
feet
times.
Blink with a Step of the Wind.
Okay.
Just wherever you'd like inside here, I guess. You can go right up to this fish friend of yours.
This one looks capable.
The others are
How
sort of
does
in a daze.
do I understand him, or like how does this telepathy work? As
Now
I
that
don't
he can
know
see
how-
you and is now aware of your presence, he can form a telepathic bond with you.
I believe it's a free item action to get some of his bindings off, right?
Let me check. Well, no, normally it's an action with using thieves' tools to like pick the lock, or you can use strength to try and like break the chains, but it's quite a high one.
Hmm. I have shit strength.
True.
Can I use acrobatics in place of strength?
How would you do that?
Hmm. Jump off the wall and try to pull it.
Do a backflip before you do it. That's that's how. Jumping off the wall, and
Yes.
then you say like, you're saying you've got a hold of the chains, and then you're like ripping them off the wall using like a kick off of the
Yes.
side of the wall.
Using
I
like
see, right.
leverage.
Yes,
Yeah,
the wall is
effectively.
the
Yeah,
one.
he's using
Okay.
like, yeah, I get you now. Okay, yeah, that sounds cool. Sure,
All right.
I'll allow you to use acrobatics. It's quite a maneuver. You're also in water now. Sorry, Blink. So not in water. You're in air. So technically, like the movement from here to here is like it's not in swim speed. So
Amazing.
an 18. 1 second. Find the old. This is very close. Does Ark have any? No, you don't have guidance, do you? Damn.
No.
Could I assist?
You could. Do you? You're not even on the turn order. I should have added you really at this top of this round. You can. How did you assist? How do you want to assist Blink?
If you can loosen them just enough, I could probably slide out. So if he's going to be pulling on it, I could try. Oh wait, there's no water. I was thinking I could swim the other way.
You could just work together with him and just say like you're yanking against it as well, but
Sure.
I'd count that as a help action for your action. Okay.
Sure.
All right.
All right,
that
Blink. That means you can roll again. You actually need to roll a little bit higher, just barely.
Okay.
Oh,
I have inspiration.
Oh, okay. You can re-roll that again then.
Again, let's go.
Man, I didn't know you wanted to help me this much. Oh no.
It's really?
Oh my god. It's the same damn roll. Same damn result. I'm afraid manacles are a tough thing to break. It requires DC 20 to break out of it. I'm afraid.
You're a DC stupid for that.
I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
what did I do to get myself in this situation? Nothing.
Not you.
There's a reason. There's a reason why half of these folk have been unable to break free for as long as they have. Like, I think for you, it's actually physically impossible, even if you're like a nat 20, right?
An idea you could do is, so does everyone have chains, or you said there was chains and ropes?
Yes, yeah. There's a few of them in rope. Looks like they ran out of chains for like, for example, this guy. They ran out of chains for him. He's in rope.
Instead of focusing on the people with chains, focus on the people with ropes. That way you have more arms. Because either we have to escape from here, or we hold out here. And the more people free, the better. But that depends on their condition as well.
That is true. I don't think I have much left I can do.
Okay then. In which case, we go on to the encroaching swarm, which is going to be a whole bunch of Sahaugen on their way.
Thankfully,
Not
they
to
had
mention-
to dash, right?
Nah, I mean, that's exactly what they've been doing. The first two have already done that. A shark and another one, and then a raider, and then another one's dashing. They go pretty fast in the water, though. You've seen them swim before, and they can get 80 feet in a dash.
Jeez.
Yeah. This is gonna get messy. So, Amonet, they are up next before any of these can even get in range.
Okay.
But she does begin to see them spilling off from the top, swimming down.
Yep.
60. Yep. See one. You can get stuff there. I mean, it could get into a position and, like Fen's suggesting, maybe holding a point.
Yeah. I think getting us all into the room. It's just about whether or not Reekses can get. Oh, you've got swim speed, don't you?
I do not yet, but
No,
I
he
can
doesn't.
turn into an animal that does.
Okay, brilliant. So you could get to the room. I mean, maybe you could even swim down to the exterior and bash in from the outside. Get you a bit further away from them. Right, I'm in it.
Bastion
Well-
may be difficult.
Just
That also
get
makes
to the
another
room.
opening for them if we are unsuccessful in this.
Yeah, we'll just get to the room. That's
So Amonet will dash. I don't think she's not got a swim speed, has she? And you can't fly underwater, so she's gonna have to dash.
Yeah.
Unless
Well,
Depending on-
Reekses, if I don't know if you can turn into something that would be large enough to drag her.
They could, possibly.
If she just holds off, she could throw a javelin instead. How does that work in terms of rules, Chris?
A javelin underwater. Yeah. As long as you have a swim speed, then you don't have disadvantage. Otherwise, yeah, she'd be rolling with this.
She would be right. Okay, I think maybe she just walks.
You're asking about
or-
her potential wings. Yeah, I wouldn't give you any extra speed either,
right.
sadly.
So what I'm thinking then, I want to get her obviously as close to the door as possible, and she would be essentially holding the door. I think if she dashes, she gets to move 30 feet, and then maybe Reekses swims past in some form and grabs her and drags her the rest of the way. I don't know if that works.
Potentially.
Right, I think that's what we do there then. She's not got anything she can do with her bonus actions. I think that is her turn.
Okay. I believe there is one Sahaugen that swims from the top deck, swims down and towards Amonet, does get there. Yeah. Okay. And then there'll be a couple of sharks, a couple of Sahaugen, but otherwise we're coming back to Reekses' turn, I think. So get ready with that. There's the shark. Ah, here he is. Okay. And you do spot these sharks. They seem to be led by the Sahaugen. Several of them are extending webbed fingers towards you, and the sharks just seem to obey and swim in a beeline towards the group, almost as if they are mentally commanding them. And as for this Mero, he does get a chance to swim up as well. Enough to get in range of Reekses, but does have that harpoon, so again, ends up throwing it towards Amonet. Which means... yeah, I'm rolling with... No, not rolling with this. Yeah, he's within range now, so... Just a flat roll. That won't hit.
Jink.
And... I'm gonna say... He's got... Does have the multi-attack. Okay. I'll say that because he's just so close, he just reel back his harpoon and just tosses it a second time. That will also bounce right off the shield. No trouble. Okay. Then it is your turn, Ark.
Okay, he is going to turn round to this fishy fellow, the titular fishy fellow, and attempt to use his tinkering tools to remove the manacles.
Okay. The DC is a lot lower for this, since you're using like a tool this time.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll that.
Would I roll it as tinker's tools, or do I roll it as sleight of hand, or what?
Oh, it's like, yeah, it would be sleight of hand, yeah.
Okay, so that's...
But you've got proficiency, so just roll the extra 2 if you need.
So I'll just roll it as would it make sense to just roll it as tinker's tools then, because that adds the proficiency?
Yeah.
As a tinker tool check?
Yeah, sure, if it has a roll associated with it.
It does.
Great. That's a success. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Just
Fish
okay.
So I imagine like you've got like a set of like pliers, and you can stick them between, and as you pull both handles, it slightly wrenches the manacle wide enough that you can slip free.
Link,
And,
if I die,
would you
be
like
sure
to
to
roll...
tell the captain that I was more successful in freeing them than Reekses was. And you. So partly
Would you like to
empowered...
roll for initiative as well?
Hey!
Finally. How do I do that? D20.
At the top of the screen there's the carousel, and then you'll see a dice over your portrait. Or there's the combat tracker. There you go, he's got it. Looks like you'll be right after Reekses, so... Okay. You're no longer restrained. And
Do I have
you
my
know where
stuff?
most of your belongings are. Well,
Okay.
you know where most of your belongings are.
Most of it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I don't know who the hell you guys are, but thank you.
You are welcome. Please be mindful, there is a hole in the floor just to the right of our position. It would be a falling hazard if you were not careful around it. We would not like that to happen to you. Is there anyone else who is manacled?
Yes.
Then,
Most of them are.
then
But this one in the corners.
Can I do the same again with my haste action?
Oh yeah, sure, go for it. Okay, so
Okay.
in the room, I'll just give you a brief description so that you can make your informed decision as to who to free. There is an elderly and kind of a middle-aged woman. She's wearing kind of fisherman's attire. Looks like she may have been a local from Gunderland or from Fiskerback. Then you've got more slim, muscular fella. He's got the rope. He's a little bit delirious though, and he's still kind of like looking around the room with one eye open, and he's trying to like rub the other eye. Then you've got an elf with long red hair. She is wearing studded leather armor and clearly a bit more corpus mentis. She's clearly looking around at you guys, and she actually is more vocal than the others as well, and says, "Free me. I might be able to help in the fight." And then lastly, there is another man. He's he's in the corner. He's speaks up and says, "No, free me next. I can help too. I've got special powers that can help."
Ignore him.
So Ark flicks his eye, his periscopic eye, between the two of them, and
seems to be a Chelsean man, actually. I'll just say
that.
He doesn't look like he's from
those, are they manacled or roped?
No, they're both manacles, but the guy in the bottom right is rope. He is
Okay.
He's looking a bit drunk.
Yeah, he's a bit like a wet fish. No offense, Dagon. I'll free the woman.
He's got some leather armor, but okay, go for it. Give me another Tinker's Tools check, and I'll say you kind of get in the hang of this as well. I'll give you advantage.
Oh.
Yeah,
just as
sorry,
well.
I should have said that quicker. Yeah, because if it worked once already, Jace, apparently not.
Right. Okay. The 10. I am going to add. Built for success.
Is it a D4?
As a D4. And let's see.
Bloody hell! No, it's still not enough. This is going to be a long. This is going to be a long session where we spend turn after turn trying to break these free, and whilst the Hal going to be chopping at the door. This is going to be a rough one. Okay, unlucky though. Still, you think with a bit more applied pressure, you can get it done, but it's not right
Just
now.
Looking to see if there's anything I can do with my bonus action that would help here. Favored by the gods, only works on attack rolls and saving throws. I don't have a spell that would really.
Technically, you're attacking the manacles, right?
I'd have to burn 2 sorcery points to get an attack at this point, though, because I've used 2 to do the actions. Nah, I think I just need to.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's my turn.
Reekses, you're up.
Okay. Gonna throw ice knife at the big guy right here.
Mm-hmm. It's a hit. Good damage too.
And then both him and the guy beside him have to do dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, didn't explode?
It does explode, yeah.
Yeah, no, did it not like
Oh, it didn't
do
automatically
the
do it.
automation?
I don't think it did. I don't think it did the automation automatically.
No? Okay, alright. I'll just roll it. Dex save, you say? Okay.
Yep. Of course, they pass. Everybody always passes.
I'm rolling pretty good on the saves today. The other one, is
the guy's
he...
dead. He's got to do it as well, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Because he's within 5 feet.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
Jeez.
Like,
He saves. Did they still take half though?
It doesn't say. No, I don't think they take half damage.
No? Okay, fuck.
It doesn't say half as much on a success. Or half, yeah.
No, you're right. Okay then. In that case, wait, one more thing. The target and each creature. Yeah.
Within 5 feet. Within 5 feet.
Yep. I don't think there's any others close enough. There's some above, but they haven't swam down yet. Okay, no, they're not in range.
No.
Damn. Alright. You've got to get in to cover before these swarms, they come barreling around on you.
Yeah.
You got, you're gonna try and swim, you say? Was that the general idea? Was it to get into
I'm going to
wild
use
shape?
a bonus action to wild shape into a giant frog. Because a giant frog has a swim speed.
Okay. Hope that's a faster swim speed than
It's a 30-foot
other
swim
options.
speed. Well, it's either
Is it?
30-foot
Okay.
swim speed or 15-foot nothing. So.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay,
I'm
go
limited.
for it,
I'm limited
yeah.
based off of the animals that I know, right? Because of the new wild shape rules.
Yeah, it's
So,
true.
I can't just
Okay,
turn
well,
into anything.
still gets you close. Closer.
So, yeah, it'll get me 30 feet. But I'm gonna go around the back side of Amonet.
Yeah, sure thing. You want me like you keep Amonet between you and the enemies? Yeah.
Trying to, yeah. It's not gonna work, but yeah.
Okay. Well, sticking to Amonet means any ranged attacks will definitely be bouncing off. Speaking of which,
Yeah, I just realized.
isn't Ice Knife a ranged attack?
Yeah. Just
we should address that before we move on.
He curved it in such a way where it was 15 feet away from Amonet.
I'll say this. Do you want to take it back, Reekses? You know this Ice Knife would otherwise go straight towards Amonet. You know, yeah, you already know that. Rather than punish you and remind you of it now, I'm just going to say, do you want to take it back?
Sorry, I missed that. What happened?
Your Ice Knife would have gone straight towards Amonet,
Yeah.
but knowing that, do you want to take it back?
Knowing that, I'll take it back and I'll just wild shape and run.
Okay, that's fine with me then. Alright, perfect. The Tash will get you all the way inside. You can just hunker down in the inside the door.
We talked about
if you-
Amonet being able to grab him on the way past or something.
Well, Reekses can't grab unless he uses an action to grapple.
Yeah.
Right,
I
okay.
can either get
And then
to
he's
her or I
only
can get
going
around.
30. But If you beeline it, Reekses, you can get inside the door.
I need to be line it. I
Just
am.
yeah.
I'm so
you're
low on health.
rough.
I can't
Yeah.
stay out there.
Yeah, so I'm saying, do you want to be on the inside of the door?
Yeah, I'll just be on the inside of the door, like as far as I can get, 60 feet.
Yeah. Yep, go ahead and move yourself.
I think I did. Do you not see me move?
I did see you move. Okay, my foundry just crashing. You should be basically adjacent to one of these tokens, one of the restrained guys.
I'm right here.
You should be here, I guess. No, my foundry's dead. As long as you're on the inside of the door, that's fine.
I'm
on
the
well,
inside of the door. Okay, I'll just be on the inside of the door.
yeah,
The
I measured
emanation.
60 feet from where you were.
The emanation should come with me as well.
Yeah, it will do. I'm just gonna move on to Fen. So, what have you got for us?
First I'm going into the chest where my gear is. I can't do anything unarmed.
You can kick that stuff open. You see basically all of your gear except one piece is missing, and you remember that got confiscated from earlier. That said, there are still a modicum of spells you can cast without material components. Just bear that in mind. Nonetheless, your rapier and dagger are resting on the top.
Okay. I guess I would just start by asking, like, what's going on. I need to be filled in on what the situation is, who you are. How many are there? I assume we're fighting.
We are implementing hazard mitigation and risk elimination strategies. Current risks appear to be a number of armed assailants capable of swimming, breathing underwater, and fighting. Any assistance you could provide us would be most appreciated and likely result in a lower likelihood of your own death.
I'll only do so if you help me get my stuff back. They've taken something of mine that I need. I'm decent with a sword, and I have some magic, but without it, I can't do much. What would you suggest?
These terms are acceptable.
Still getting used to you. What a weird sensation.
You are hardly the first.
So what spells do I have?
All
I
spells.
assume all
you have
the
all the
irregular
spells,
spells will
but
be
you
gone.
can't. No, you have all your spells.
Okay.
You can only cast the ones that do not have material.
Okay.
So verbal and somatic.
We'll start by getting the people free. Could I use Burning
Okay.
Hands on her manacles? Try to at least get it so that
You could
the metal is more
probably not on
flexible.
the manacles, but probably more so on the rotting wood that they're attached to would be a better bet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that case,
it's
I'll do that.
otherwise you're trying to melt like metal otherwise.
Yeah, we don't need them to be free, we just need them so we can swim them out of here.
Yeah, precisely, yeah. So you can
Yeah, I'll
begin
do that
doing that.
with her.
Alrighty, cool. Then that will use up like a whole spell slot, but wait, is Burning Hands material?
Visual and somatic.
Verbal. Okay, yeah,
Verbal.
that works. You can burn away this rotting wood. It's enough damage as well that probably eventually breaks it free, though. She's probably like screaming a little bit, as of course, like this fire blasting right next to her.
I just put my
No.
hand over her mouth, covering it. Just be quiet. It's okay.
Okay. She's
Like not in a
like,
threatening
getting
way.
out of-
Like I'm trying to calm, like keep her quiet and keep her calm.
Okay. Alright. She's still a little panicked, but... Okay. What is this? Oh no. Okay.
I think other than
Now
that,
the
I don't think I can
Sahagin-
really do anything.
No, I think that's it after that. Alright. The claws come swiping towards Amonet. She is not fast enough to get in before they are upon her. But be grateful they are very tanky. And unlikely to get through. Unless they kind of get like something in the range of like 17 on the dice. Okay, that's 2 swipes, 2 misses. Now, Blink, you're up. Blink?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Difficult to hear.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Let's start getting people out. I'll just use the same tactic as before on the studded armored lady.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a acrobatics. And she'll be helping as well. Ah, you don't need it this time. Okay. That technique pulls off this time, and yeah, they are freeing themselves of the last couple of clasps. Thank you. Wait, do I know you? And she looks past Blink towards Reekses, who's just entered.
I look like a giant frog.
Oh,
Wait, It's like, do
Hey,
I know you, little froggy?
still, same applies. Same, regardless. She goes, I think I know a friend of yours. We'll talk later though. I think we got bigger things to worry about. Other fish to fry, shall we say?
Ribbit.
Excuse me?
And by the way, when he says ribbit,
I say
he
ribbit.
physically says the word ribbit. Like that's not a frog saying it. It's not a frog sound. It's someone's voice going ribbit. Because I don't think Reekses has worked out that you can talk in wild shape yet. But it's funny.
Alright. Can I use my bonus action attack as well to do the same thing to the other guy?
He's a posh bastard.
Sure. Why not? I'll
Seem
say
hesitant.
it's a stretch, but it is a
Alright.
stretch. Normally it's an action, but monks
I can roll at
monks
this
are
time.
very capable.
He's got 4 hands.
No, you can just roll it flat. Just roll it flat.
Okay.
Yeah, it is the fact that you do have 4 arms. And
Oh,
hey,
Oh, there it is.
there we go.
My God.
There's my 4th crit.
Yeah,
There
where was it
is,
on me?
4th hand.
You saved the posh guy, but not me.
Kind of smelt bad. I'm sorry, man.
So this is a Cheltian man. He quickly grabs a flute from the back, from the chest, as well as a lute, and says, "There, all I need is a good instrument, and I'm able to help."
Oh.
And I think, where is he stood? Yeah, he's got an action. I'll get him in the initiative order. Let's go. He's a bard,
I see.
and you got
I see
you
a
got the
plan
druid, you
forming.
got the bard.
We have 2 front lines. Me and Amarith could stay at the front of the door and let them filter in, while we have 2 back lines with the bard.
Who's
buffing.
Amaranth?
Amarith?
Amonet.
Amonet. Sorry.
Amonet.
Sorry.
Yeah, alright, you're good. You're only learning their name once today. Right, 1 second. How many raiders have I got coming down on for Amonet now? Oh boy.
5.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough. A swarm of Sahagin begin approaching. And what that looks like to Amonet is just death incarnate. Sharp teeth, bone-like weaponry, coral armaments. They are fully kitted out.
Oh man, Sara-Jane's gonna be so pissed if we get her character killed while she's not here.
Jeez, how do you think I'm gonna feel? I'd feel fucking terrible. Okay, that's one
She's
Sahagin
gone,
raider
and we tell her
dashes.
to the fucking character. Hey, you're playing as Benny now. How do you feel?
Dashes up, and then what's her plan on her turn gonna be? She's about to be swarmed.
Does she get to the surface?
Then again,
and
maybe
fly
that's technically one thing she could do, but 70 feet down, you're gonna be a while before you get there.
And it's
Dodge
not what she
or
would do.
disengage.
She could disengage, but it doesn't get her very far. Dodging, at least she could move. Trying to hit her at this is going to be quite tough for them, but
I could go out and
you'll
then
see.
How far can she get to the door? No, she'll
She
get
can get
opportunity attacked.
She'll take what, one from a
Force movement,
shark to
doesn't
3,
trigger that.
4. What was that? Sorry.
Force movement wouldn't trigger that. Fen.
Pardon?
Yeah. Forced movement wouldn't.
Yeah, if you grabbed her, it wouldn't trigger opportunity attacks on her.
Yeah.
I was thinking I
don't know
would
if
get
anybody's-
in front of her and take the aggro, because I can swim. So I would be able to make it like around here, if she can get to around here. And I think I can maybe like taunt them, because they're a bit mad at me right now.
I mean, she's got such a good AC. She could probably take quite a lot of opportunity attacks. Most of them are going to miss. And
You had to say it, didn't you?
Yeah, no.
As soon as say that. Oh wait, no, that's still a miss. Damn.
yeah, she's
Okay.
at 22
I thought
AC.
17 on the dice would do it. Yeah, that's incredible. All right, well, this one will swim forward as it spits out this poisonous kind of bile. It then flies in with its bite and claw attack. There it is. Holy crap. 19 isn't.
Oh.
Ugh. 2 clicks. One with its bite and one with its claws. Okay. Now, second one misses, but they are piling up around her. It could be a death by 1,000 cuts type of situation if she's not careful. Does make this con save at least on Shield of Faith, so there's some luck. Yeah, I think this one. There's some scary things they do as well now that they can see the target. The aquatic charge lets them, as a bonus action, surge straight towards Amonet. Oh wow. It's animation that no one else saw. Yeah. Now they can see her.
Okay.
They're able to close the gap basically and get into a flanking position They swim over her head and then come in with a multi-attack of claws. And does Amonet have any missing hit points? Yes, she does. Oh my god, which is even worse. So because they are missing hit points, their blood frenzy also activates, allowing them advantage as well. So
Oof.
I'm going to reroll that first claw. Yeah, they smell the blood in the water. Wow, crits.
Okay.
Of course.
We need to get out there. We can't stay in here.
Yeah.
Leave the rest.
Well, if Amonet gets into that choke point, it is hugely advantageous. Oh god, she can use lucky. Has she got any more? No, she hasn't. She has got heroic inspiration though.
Oh yeah, definitely use that there.
If I had materia, I could use color spray.
D20.
Thank God.
+2. Still not enough,
9.
right? Nope. She needs a 10. This is going terribly. Another concentration breaks, and Amonet is left in a very dire situation, as there's still a second claw coming with advantage. Now the shield is down, that goes through, and they're rolling hot. They're rolling real hot. Now, one last Sahaugen before her go, and then you're gonna have to think about how to save her ass. They're just gonna dash, so you're okay there. Amonet's go.
Okay. Now, earlier on, when I did one of the smites, I used her last spell slot instead of using her daily smite. It was supposed to be her daily smite that I used, so for her last spell
That's
slot,
fine.
I would
Swap it around.
get that Shield of Faith back up. I think that's going to be essential for her.
Yeah.
I'll just cast that and not consume a spell slot. That's her. She's tapped on spell slots and used her smite. Yeah. Right. So, if she disengages, she can get 15 feet, so that would be to there.
Yes. Yes.
But then she's just going to take a whole bunch of stuff. Whereas if she dodges, she can get to there, but she would take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 opportunity attacks at this.
Yep.
I think that's too many, so I think it has to be disengage.
It's a very, thinking about it, it's a low chance. They would have to roll like 2 18s, right?
Oh, really? As much as that?
But they have advantage. That's the thing.
Some of them do, so it's flat.
So it
you're
balances
right,
out.
Maybe not.
If they see, right?
Yeah. No, not if they see. Just if they. The shark has pack tactics, and some of them have blood frenzy, which means so long as she's not at heart, like she's not at full hit points. That first attack basically spelled disaster, as it suddenly sent all the other attacks into a frenzy. Just a single one getting through with.
Right. I think I am happy with her, because if one attack got through, it's not impossible. It's going to put her down, and she dies. This way, she's out of the fight. At least now there's 1, 2, 3, 4 things.
Yeah.
Still to go.
I mean, there is. She's closer at the very least, which means.
Yeah, we can get
there's
her.
Even potential for someone to drag her in.
Yeah, that's my thinking. So, is that the square she gets to, or does she get tucked into this one?
Oh, wait, is it? 5.
Can she go 1, 2,
Because she's
3
using...
in? 1.
So she goes 5, 10, 15. No, it's...
She can't come down.
It's 3 squares.
Okay, and that third square can't be diagonal down?
No, because she's already moved 1 diagonal.
Okay.
So the second one would be 10 feet. So she does get it to there.
Okay. So that's her action. It's her bonus action. I don't think she's got any bonus action. She doesn't have Sanctuary, does she? Oh no, she doesn't have any spells left. Bonus action.
No.
Bonus action, Shield of Faith. She used bonus action, Shield of Faith. Then she disengaged and moved. That's her turn.
Okay. Alright. Then claws are coming in with advantage. 15? 18 misses. Yeah, they got to roll real high on that. Then second claw, you can hear them scrabbling and ripping towards her, but they're not getting through. Shark senses blood in the water, rushes towards her.
Oh, fuck.
This one does have advantage for pack tactics. 18 plus 2. 22 just hit. Holy shit.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, God.
Of course, it's the fucking sharks
8.
again.
It's the sharks. I
down.
cannot. Oh my
That's
God. I
bullshit.
cannot believe these sharks are insane. That is rough. The marrow. God. Someone's gonna have to grab him. Worse yet. Then again, hold on. She's in the turn order. He's coming up. Yeah, alright. So the marrow begins to swim around the corner here. Gonna actually have to stay put for now. Make a ranged harpoon attack. This one is going for... I guess for... Yeah, Reekses, you're in the doorway here. Okay, harpoon narrowly misses you. Flies past your head.
Question. Never mind.
Yep. No? Oh, okay.
Because it's a ranged attack,
Yeah.
is Amonet in range with her shield?
Technically, yes. Which would also make it a miss anyway. So, you're right. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. But she is prone, so it's technically a disadvantage. So it would be a super miss, in other words. But yeah, no, good point. Even when unconscious, she still has the curse on her. And that will apply. Okay. Then, Ark, you're coming up. One of the Sahagin just dashes down. And has got to here. Okay, Ark.
Alright. So Ark says to Blink, I have recently learned that the word Ark sometimes means a vessel that contains religious objects, but it can also be a vessel used for protection and salvation. I shall return very soon. And he steps out, and he is gonna mix it up.
Got haste.
He's still got haste, so he is first of all.
And that movement there is is regular movement. That's just 20 feet.
Awesome. Right, he's going to grab Amonet, who I just moved away from us, and pull her in.
Yeah.
To
the
room.
Do that.
And then he's going to...
You've got the movement, I believe.
Yeah, so I'll pull...
You'll be dragging? So half.
Pull her in there, and then
You got 60
want
feet,
to-
so it's 20 to there. Grab her. 5, 10, 20, 30. So yeah, it would be enough to get them all the way in, and you've only used a movement and at least either a grapple or a. Also, you've used your like hasted action.
Okay. So for my normal action, excuse me, I'm gonna cast Web, which will end concentration on haste, but
Ooh.
it might just save our asses. The
That'll be
question
making you lethargic as well.
Oh shit, that's not fun. But
It would mean you lose your next turn. It means you can't take actions during your next turn.
You know what? Excuse me.
Could be worth.
Could be. Do you
Check
know
the
what?
description
I think
if you gain the penalty of lethargic due to your corrupt hardware.
Good question.
incapacitated.
Corrupted
Can't
hardware.
take action, bonus action, reaction.
Haste. Cast haste without expending a spell slot. Yeah, it is. It does still say you cast haste. It doesn't say anything about not having the downsides of it. All right. Well, in that case, haste. You could do it, but you'd lose your next turn. But
Do you know what?
you want to get inside first as well.
Yeah.
I was going
I want to get inside,
Okay.
and instead, what I'm going to do with my other action is I'm actually going to cast Aid on these three. I am not going to burn a sorcery point to extend it, but it should give them all 5 hit points. Which I think brings
You want to
Amonet
cast
back.
it on? Yeah, Amonet. Okay, Amonet's back on 5.
Amonet, Reekses, and Blink. And then if Ark has got any movement left, he would just move back. I don't know if he does.
So you used 20 to go here, and then you've used 25, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, you do have you have got some movement to go back. Got 20 left. So yeah, do you want to go back to where you started pretty much? Down here?
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, cool. All right.
I think that's my turn.
Okay, Reekses.
Okay.
There's an absolute clusterfuck outside the door.
Yeah, Amonet's back here at least. Is she conscious?
She is.
Go. Close the door.
There you go. Door's closed.
Then I will back
Is
up.
there a lock on it?
There wasn't, but doesn't stop you from trying to find a way to maybe try and barricade it. But
Actually,
you could shoot with you could do your thing first and then shut the door if you wanted as well, Reekses.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Okay. No, because I'm a giant frog. I can't do this. I can't do a spell.
You could drop. Wait. An action or
I think it's a.
I think it's a bonus to drop it, isn't it?
Probably a bonus to drop it.
Yeah.
Solid shape.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Revert to your normal form earlier if you use a bonus action on your turn.
Yeah, I'll drop it. Bonus action.
Okay.
step over here to get an angle. Oh, jeez, there's a fuck ton of these guys. Okay.
Yeah. That'd be the
Do you-
whole. Well, not everyone actually.
Okay, let's do the
One missing.
let's do the ice ones again.
Yes, there is.
Stupid sharks.
Okay.
6.
That's a hit.
Okay.
All right.
And then the 3 guys within 5 feet of him have to do dexterity saving throws. Of course, they're all going to pass, though. Yep.
I'm on it. One fails.
Oh yeah,
and
finally, that's the first failure.
Here we go. Another one also fails.
Okay, so the 2 that failed are taking 8 points of cold damage on top of that.
Okay. 8 points.
And-
Cool.
Then I will close the door
Hmm.
and back up. I have those 5 feet. I think I can go to the corner. I think I can get to the corner.
I do want to inform you, regrettably, but you need to know this for ahead of time. The 2 Sahaugen that failed, but takes the cold.
And they're immune to
see
cold
their
or something?
bodies are no, they're not, but their bodies are resistant to it. Having lived in the deep sea for generations, they have built up that tolerance.
Of course. That's just the way this combat's going for me.
This is a rough one for sure. This is locked away inside the hull of a ship with the prisoners. There is a swarm of Sahaugen beating down on the door. What do you do, Dagon?
Fuck. What can we do? So we got everyone in the room. What's our next step?
All right.
We
so
know that the weak is in the bottom. We know that it's weak in the bottom. I could brace the door.
Yes. There's a section here that could be busted open, yeah.
there aren't really any down there either. They're all on this side, so if you want to actually
I could shoot what is it? A black smoker at it. High pressured water and see if that can blow the wood to smithereens.
You want to blow a way out of here? Then go for it.
Well, first I'm gonna go to the door. Excuse me, madam.
Sorry, these women are not friendly. I'll just change that.
Excuse me, wait, Reese is a woman?
There you go. No, this one here. She's friendly now.
Also, do we have any hostages left that need to be freed?
There is one, but it's only in rope. He's like easy as hell. I'll have one of the others do that. In fact, she does that right now. She goes over and cuts them
about
loose.
time they made themselves useful. Black smoker on the wall. Down here.
Okay. She drags him out of the way as well. If you're gonna do that, clear the deck. Okay.
Yeah, right over Ark's
So
head.
do you want to describe what exactly everyone else witnesses?
They see this ball of. At first, it looks like a bubble, but then it starts to ripple like boiling water, and it forms in his hands. And there's vapor and smoke coming off it, black smoke, and you can smell sulfur and other minerals as it fills the room. And he shoots it out, hopefully blowing the thing out to smithereens.
Yeah, roll me just an attack roll with that. Should be able to just click it. You don't need to target anything. And I just should roll an attack roll, isn't it? Oh, it's a save. Right, yeah. Okay, don't worry about that then. Cool. So then 5 damage. It not only rots the wood, it sets it ablaze as well, since it's a mixture of both necrotic and fire damage. Thankfully, this is not underwater, this section, and the rotted wood just blows open, leaving a gap for sure.
But
Just have to
fully
squeeze
open.
through it. No, a squeeze would be just an extra 5 feet of movement to cross the threshold, but otherwise, Reekses could just swim on through. He's like small. But there's a big enough gap you can get through. It's just going to be a squeeze. That's all.
Okay. Is there anything else I can do?
As a
think
bonus,
so.
no, not that I'm aware of. No. Okay,
No.
sorry. So that'll be. You can move towards it though.
No, I'm gonna stay by the door.
You want to
embrace
stay
up
on.
against it.
Right,
Yes.
brace it. Jeez. Okay, that's brave.
That way, if they attack,
Brave.
I have a good AC, and I also have parry.
Okay, doke. All right, those two shark. They swam away at this point. Crap, just removed the wrong one.
Yeah, they've had their fucking fill eating Reese's multiple times.
They really did, yeah.
They ate an entire whole Reese's. Reese's, sorry.
They
Sorry,
did.
Reese's Pieces.
Frog basted in spicy yogurt. I mean, who wouldn't?
Did that himself.
What does it taste like to the sharks, Reekses?
Nothing.
Okay.
Isn't your skin like poison and stuff? It should have made them like at least have an upset stomach.
It's true, actually. Whenever they touch you, Reekses, we need to make sure that you're using your poisonous skin, because that is going to poison a lot of them. Whenever anything touches you.
Well, those sharks should have been making saves this whole time then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do need to do that. But you should also have a feature that you can target them and hit them with it as well. But we'll come back to that. For now, the druid, she finds her staff, and surprisingly, her spell components are still here and intact. Now, she's got a lot of moves she can do now to help the party.
Oh, please.
But do you want to just try and escape this? Is this a flee type of situation? She turns around, it's like, are we fighting or fleeing? Because I don't know about my chances against an entire swarm of Sahagin. And trust me, you don't want to mess with their Baron.
The initial idea was to flee, but we could technically flank them now.
I think we flee. Amonet is down. I am very hurt and out of spell slots.
Yeah.
The goal was
All right,
to get the prisoners. We can come back and take care of them, and they will be out for blood and revenge. But we knew that already.
Okay, in that case, then. That's
if
the
anything,
case.
we can hold out at the village.
All right. I'll cover our retreat then. She begins to squeeze through the gap, and she's looking to cast spell here. Technically, from where she is, the Sahagin cannot see to the back. I'll tell you what, she will squeeze through. She looks back towards the door, and she will hold her action. Okay. If the door gets opened, or even damaged enough that she can see through, she'll cast her spell. Oh yeah, for sure it will.
I mean, I'm a big snaky boy, but this wood is pretty cheap.
Yeah, it is. And the first Sahagin is already knocking.
No one home, go away.
Scratching on the door. Sounds like a feast is inside. And you can hear them speaking Sahaugan, Ark, and possibly
I can
someone
understand
else. Yeah, then you do hear that as well.
By way of updating you, I would like to say they are planning to eat us.
Wow. We should probably keep their attention here, honestly. I'll just peek my head out. Is there like a gap or like a window or something? Or is it just a
There's no
complete
window.
door?
About to be a gap.
Because I'm thinking like a prisoner door, like,
Yeah.
you know, the one with had the like, small window with the bars in front of it.
Hmm. This doesn't have that, but you do see one of them claw open one of the rotten planks, and yeah, now you just barely see a serpentine-like eye
Oh, a
staring
perfect
back
hole
at
for my
you.
rapier.
There he is, staring back.
Fools! You only trapped yourselves. You're a fish in a barrel.
And that's gonna be his go. Shark just headbutts it. I don't think he's smart enough to try and do anything. Alright, the bard. He says, alright, I can cast a spell now. But looks like you're already healing your friend, so if you want, I too will hold a spell. He's gonna sneak his way out. Let's try to squeeze. 5, 10, 15. Gets to here,
does
and
the
he's
girl
looking
go?
back through the gap.
Oh god, she goes so late.
Yeah, she's already taken her
That
turn.
sucks.
Blink. You're up.
Alright. Let's tell Dagon to hold the door.
There won't be much of a door left in a minute.
Yeah,
I'm the
how are we
door.
gonna swim away? We need to get distance because they can swim a lot faster than us.
Yep.
I can grab at least
Yes,
one
I can.
person and swim with them.
Okay. I can swim with someone. Just due to my sheer amount of movement speed.
Yep. Ark has haste, so he can move reasonably quickly with 2 actions and double speed.
Yeah.
So it's
That's
what,
true as
15?
well.
So it's he can go at 45.
Alright. Would I
Okay.
just be able to restart them quick?
Go ahead.
Alright. This guy here, he's grappled now. Whether
Oh! He's just caught off guard.
that's
Oh, we're going back to the pub.
Away from the fish who want to eat you alive.
Oh, that's a good second choice. Yeah. With him, you kind of move at half speed, but you've got plenty of movement. Blink, you squeeze out through this gap. Be very cautious, because you step out any further there, and you are seen by the Sahaugan, who are just around the corner of the...
Hi there through the
ship.
hole. It's me. Remember me?
I still have air bubble
I'm trying
on,
to get their
even though it's not
attention.
showing.
Yeah, no, it is. I just closed the animation because I was lagging out. You still have air bubble though. Lasts like all day pretty much. Oh, this guy's getting in your way, isn't he? That's the problem.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Alrighty. So, yeah, just poking your head around the corner, you can see the swarm is facing the door. They're all swimming towards it.
Yep.
Okay, then this guy is already pulled out. No problems. And is that your go?
Yeah.
Okay. One of the raiders is, instead of clawing at the door, he is going to try and rip it open. Dagon, I need you to make me a strength check. Athletics.
So I go to my character.
Never mind, I rolled on that one. Forget
Oh,
that.
never mind. I won't do.
Delay that
It
order.
misses.
He pulls the handle off. No, he just like goes to yank, and it's so rotten that he just takes the handle off, and now he's got no leverage. He just claws and claws and says to the marrow, just says,
Tear this door to shreds. Then turn them to shreds.
next warrior will do the same, taking it in turns to just kind of claw and claw at the door until it's piece by piece taken apart, which might be done on this turn, in fact. Find out. Yeah, I don't think a rotten door is going to have as many... Oh, another nat one, though. You see him, one of his errant attacks goes for you, Dagon, through the gap, and then his hand kind of gets caught and snags on some of the splinters. Curses and Sahagin. Now, one last one. It will come in here. Just needs one good claw. There it is. Eventually, the sunken ship gives way, and a clean passage has been ripped off of its hinges. And as soon as that happens, the two held actions from the prisoners you saved goes off. First, the sleep. Just gonna hit. This is the wrong sleep. Give me my sleep. That's the one I want. So it would have been a smaller area otherwise. Okay, here we go. You hear a tune being strummed back behind the crawl space, and lands a spell on a good chunk of them. Then, straight after the sleep spell, you see the druid cast her entangle as well, which is actually quite a combo when you consider, because if they are unconscious, they would just auto fail this. Can I get some targets though, please? Damn it! It didn't want to do it, did it? Let's try again. Make sure we're targeting everyone. I got one of them. But he saves, because their DC is even worse. Alright, I guess we're rolling manual. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of these guys in here, I think, and 2 sharks. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, that's in your template. Okay, I'm getting confused. Alright. Still, I think getting the sharks in are worth. We'll try rolling these guys first. Wisdom saves for them. Yeah, down. Holy crap. Marrow? Come on. He's gotta go down. He's got like no wisdom. Yep, alright. Marrow is unconscious. He's taking a belly up again. And then the 2 sharks, which were currently just waiting for their time to go through. But as soon as that passageway is open, before they can surge forward, one of them falls asleep. And he's unconscious. So, then the entangle, which is going to be your ticket for outspeeding them. If they get caught up in this, it's not only difficult terrain, it's going to be a restrained condition as well. The mirror auto fails, as well as the shark. What do you mean no targets to save? What do you mean? They're all there. My spell is just not working today. Come on. Yeah, it doesn't want to work. Right. We'll just do it manually again. Dex saves. I think. Excuse you.
Oh.
Oh no, it's a strength one. Okay. 1. 1. Plus 1. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Hmm. 2 fails, 2 successes there. So the raider in front of you guys and the one right next to you as well are immediately restrained in this massive entanglement of seaweed. Some of the vines just throttled them, and you're gonna see the other 2 behind are caught in the difficult terrain. The Merrow is also restrained, as well as the shark in front of you as well. And that just leaves this one shark to roll, as well as this guy. Don't think I forgot you in the corner. Damn, shark makes it. But that guy is restrained in the corner. So a massive pile up causes everyone in the back to try and push forward, and the 2 in front can't budge. So they are basically causing a chokehold, and or a choke point even. They are definitely being held though. That's going to be their turn. This guy can't move forward until these 2 are free, as well as the ones that are now just piling up behind them. But I will say he will try and at least attempt to rip his ally free using his strength. And then no, fails. You can just hear them getting more and more frustrated with each other.
Out of the way! They're getting away!
Now it's Westra. She is clearly getting out of here as well. Dives through the gap, and then it's Amonet's go. Thank you for your patience. I think this is your opportunity to get out, though.
Yep.
Half movement to get up, and then she can run 15 and
Yeah.
dash another 30 if she wants.
I think that's exactly what she has to do. There's no real bonus action. The best thing is for her just to run as far as she can.
Okay. Begin swimming up.
Yep.
Then, excuse me. Another one is trying to claw his ally out of the way. He fails too, I think. So, yeah. Mara's asleep. This one's restrained. See, at the end of his turn, he's trying to get out. And then the reef shark is just in a pile up. So, Ark, we can get to you real quick.
Alright. Can I just check if I cast something like a concentration spell? it would break haste. I then go incapacitated. Would I then lose the concentration on the spell I had just cast?
On haste, yeah. Yeah.
I'd lose the haste, but say I was to cast web just now, that requires concentration. But then when I collapse from haste disappearing, does the concentration on web drop when I collapse?
Oh. Well, you don't
web
go incapacitated, right? No, it's not. Haste just says you're lethargic, right?
On this description, it says when the spell.
It's incapacitated.
Or
You're right.
On the character sheet, but is that the same in your homebrew? I haven't checked.
No, that's right. That's correct. Incapacitated. So
and incapacitated.
Yes,
you lose concentration.
Right. You would.
Okay. In that case, I think what I'll do is I'll just run like fuck.
Yeah. You are living the haste world at this point.
Yeah. So I'll go and I'll hook up with the rest of them. But I think that would leave me still with an action, which I'm going to hold. And when Reekses catches up with me, I'm going to cast a level 2 cure wounds on him.
Okay. No problem.
So how far can I get?
I mean, I'll be honest. At the moment, you would have enough movement to go over to Reekses, cure wounds him, and then
get to the group. Yeah, I'll do that then.
Yeah, you could still go ahead of the group because you're so fast right now.
All right.
So it's only like 10 feet to get to Reekses. Cure wound. Yeah, go ahead and do your cure wounds. And then big hill. Back to full.
Whoa! Nice.
Nice.
Right, and then I will just run.
You still have movement, and then you still have a dash. So you could easily get ahead of the group. So I'm just going to say you're up and away. And
okay. Well. Actually, let me before I do. Then I Amonet, why did you keep running away from me? I was going to say bonus action heal, but I can't because I've cast the spell. I can't. Right, I'll save that for later. Right.
Okay.
Sorry, it's my fault.
Reekses.
It's because I keep grabbing Amonet.
You're good. Just chuck it back there. There you go. Reekses are running.
I can only get that far.
This is that's 35, but you can dash.
Don't
forget this isn't underwater.
Oh, this isn't considered underwater? Oh, okay.
Nope.
So that's that, and then dash, I guess.
That weird air bubble. So.
How far can I get?
There's something in your way. A dash will get you out and another like 10 feet out into the water. Okay. So long as you're like around the corner, you're pretty safe because there's the whole of the ship stopping any attacks getting to you. Dagon is going to be the one to worry about, but he's up next anyway. So honestly,
I don't even know who that guy is. He's just a random prisoner. So
yeah, it's true.
So they provoke opportunity attacks only if I even try to move.
They do, but two of them are at disadvantage and one's unconscious.
I would like to dash the fuck out of here.
Okay, let me do the attacks first then.
You're not gonna like that.
Claw. You've got all your hit points, right? You've not taken any damage before, so just a flat roll. Sorry, not a flat roll. Disadvantage is what I meant to say. 15 is a miss anyway, so you don't need to worry about the second hit. And then the other one
I do have
also tries to like.
Whenever someone tries to hit me with a melee attack, I can take up an opportunity attack against the creature.
Do you want to?
Yeah, I want to stab these guys.
Go for it then.
How do I just roll with my rapier?
Yep, you can just target them and attack them, and you should have advantage as well.
And which one was it?
Will be
That
this
just attacked.
this one right in front of you.
Shift click or
Just Alt left click.
oh, okay. Sorry.
There you go.
And then with advantage.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. 19. For a hit.
I also place a seal.
Slices right into him. You want to place a seal on him? Okay, go for it. Mm-hmm. This one gets jabbed right through. Probably holds up his arm trying to stop the attack, but it's caught up in seaweed. And
So which one made an attack?
both of them. Because here comes the
So as
second one.
Oh, this is going to get complicated. Because anytime they attack, I can.
You only have one reaction.
Ah, shit. Yeah, you're right.
Yep. That's okay though. The other one missed anyway as well, so you can get out clean.
Okay. Bye bye.
They see you, of course. They're like,
They're getting away! Go around!
and just hop out. You want to dash? Now that
Yeah,
you're in the
that's what we
water
got.
as well, by the way, you can use your swim speed.
Oh, so I
You
can go
suddenly
full
see,
60?
yeah. No, it just means you wouldn't be at half.
Okay.
Your movements aren't separate. Like you don't have like 30 swim and 30 walk. It's one or the other, effectively. But just noting that you won't be having to half speed, effectively. All right,
Okay.
now the last round effectively was just all of them piling up, swarming on the outside, and as soon as they kind of give this order, you see several of them beginning to turn around and swim back on themselves. But the druid is up again. I think we're going to need a wider area here to cover us. We need to really keep... Otherwise, they're going to close the distance. Okay. She looks around towards the... much plant life all on these rocks. And she says, swim this direction. Rather than straight up, I have an idea.
Oh.
And as she's going in that direction, she will cast another spell and also wild shape at the same turn. So she's gonna cast plant growth, which is one hell of a radius. Don't be afraid. It is not damaging you guys. Look at the size of this. Yeah, the entire sea floor becomes a maze of vegetation, plants, seaweed, coral, just erupts from that location and spreads in all over the place, causing the ground to be incredibly difficult terrain. That said, maybe she'd do that before you guys, as you guys are approaching. Wait, no, she can do it in 150-foot range? That's incredible. So she can do it over them rather than over you. And then use it to also retreat the same one. That's a huge spell. See, like something like this. Where all those vines were, up in the hole of the ship. That's where she does it. That makes more sense. Cool. All right. Perfect. So then she will also wild shape into a fish and begin swimming really, really fast away. Probably something fast, something like a heron. Heron? What am I talking about?
Heron's a bird.
Yeah, herring. Herring. That's what I meant. Anyway,
A herring
I'm
is
gonna
a
say
bird.
at this, a heron is a bird. A herring is a fish. Anyway, we're getting to worries. Won't worry about that. All you need to worry about is your escape. And at this point, unless anyone's doing anything other than a dash, I'm going to assume you can get out.
Works for me.
Yeah, cool. Perfect. That requires no concentration, that spike growth. So she keeps the entangle up. The ones who are stuck trying to rip and tear their way out, the ones who are now in that plant growth take 4 times as much movement to even budge. It's an absurd amount of damage, speed reduction, and they're clawing and just flailing around. The rest of you guys swim away to safety. If they do manage to catch up or get out, then it's going to be another entangle from her, and I'm sure a number of other sleeps. If you still got, actually, the bard still has sleep, so he's ready to go. He's loaded.
Yep, I've got a couple left. If I can get a turn where I just get dragged along by people, I would be able to. So yeah.
Perfect.
I burned my
Then-
seal just to screw that guy. Screw him.
Just-
Screw all those sharks.
Okay.
God damn them all.
Yeah, he's struggling. In fact, they are busting their way free, but just they're too slow. I mean, yeah, they're busting their way out of the entangle, but it's not. They're only suddenly hit with plant growth. Yeah, narrowly, you guys are able to swim out and into safety. The plant growth has caused so much vegetation that it basically blocks their vision, and you kind of lose them into the rocks. There's any number of different directions you could have gone. That said, most of these are people are on a breath hold, right?
Yeah.
Eventually, once you feel like you're out and to safety, you can swim up and finally get out of that horrendous situation that could have been deadly, especially for Amonet. That was the worst of all of them. Ooh.
Yeah,
Okay,
that was close.
I'm gonna end the combat rather than play it all
reward
out.
was nothing.
The reward is
reward
you're
was-
alive,
Me.
and that's true. Newly found allies potentially.
Yeah, look at my little face. I'm
Potentially.
trustworthy. What do you mean potentially? I haven't even said hello to any of you guys. Really, I've kind of just been accepting the situation.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut up and allow you guys to talk for a bit before we just wrap up today. So they say thank you. Just thank you. I don't have any other words. Who are you people?
Name in progress.
Well, thank you, name in progress. That we could have been dead if it wasn't for you. Had no idea what they planned, but nothing good.
Oh, whoever is the poser, they were going to kill that one, I think.
No, that was me. I may have got myself into this situation in the first place. But yeah, that would be me.
And why would they call you a poser?
Let's just say I tried to infiltrate them and maybe kill their leader named Cog.
It did not work.
Yeah, but he has something of mine.
What does he have?
It's a very special thing to me, and I need to get it back. But He caught me, and now here I am with... What even are your names? Who are you? Why are you guys here in the first place?
We decided to undertake a task for others that would result in an overall reduction of risk to ourselves and the others of this island. It was our intention to do that without suffering any damage. Amonet, however, has been damaged, and I suggest we continue this conversation after we have tended her wounds.
I think we should go back to the village if we can as well, because the Sahuagin who are left over are not going to be happy that we took all of the prisoners that they had.
Hopefully, they may eat one another instead of the prisoners.
It was a successful mission in that sense, but it did not go as planned. I'm sorry that I was not able to do better.
It was not your fault. I was the one who gave away our position because I am not very stealthy.
I'm just thankful you saved our lives. Look, whether you feel like you performed well or not, I think the fact that we're all still here and still alive is evidence that the plan did work, albeit it didn't go as smoothly as possible.
No, not as smoothly, and Amonet almost was bad for her. Almost was bad for me.
Okay. Thalia, by the way. Thalia Nalo.
Is that
with the Emerald Enclave. That's this.
Oh, that's the one.
Elf talking. The red-haired elf.
Is she the one that said she recognized me?
Yes.
I don't know who that is.
No, but you might not know me, and I might not know you, but I believe we have a friend in common.
Oh,
she's.
I think I know who you are talking about.
She smiles and says, "Yes, Farron has told me about a frog friend that she befriended a long time ago."
Farron? I thought you were talking about Xandros. That Farron makes more sense because you were a druid and she is a druid and I am a druid. That makes more sense.
She also told me about a vision she had. Some kind of invasion or something? A star falling from the sky.
Yeah, that we know a little
falling
bit
from
about.
The sky, you say? Sorry.
Yes. That's why I came to investigate. Unfortunately, I got caught in trying to scout the island. I was captured and taken to their hull of their ship.
Wow.
Were you able to find anything out?
I did a journey around the island trying to map it. I did see the crash, but before I could get close, the Sahuagin were upon me.
I see.
Do you know something about the crash? New person
Dagon.
who looks.
My name's
Dagon. Dagon.
No, I don't know anything. I am here to investigate a similar incident as well. I did not know it was a crash, but I think we're all investigating the same thing. I would be very interested in hearing what you know, because it sounds like you're also familiar with it.
We know a little bit about it. Dagon, are you from here? Like, or are you from like another planet or something?
No, I'm from Midra. I am from this realm.
Okay.
Some of you are. He looks at his eyes immediately go to Ark, and they like somehow go wider. Some of you are very foreign. But no, I am from this realm.
Ark's periscope swings round and looks at Blink. I think he is speaking about you. Or they are speaking about you, Blink.
No, they're referring to you for once.
Does he always talk this oddly?
Who? Which one? They both speak oddly.
Both of
Which
them.
one?
I was referring to
That's
Ark
true.
initially, but you make a good point. Both of them. One of them speaks in a weird like cantation, and the other doesn't speak at all, and I can't describe the feeling.
He's talking in your head, that's why. He doesn't vocalize, he just sort of imprints what he wants into your brain to make you think you are hearing him.
So it's an illusion.
Not an illusion. No. It is communication. It's just a different kind.
Either way, I'm here investigating the same thing, and I think, well, I was here and I failed, but thank you, is what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry, I'm not good with... I'm not good with deciding what I want to say, if that makes sense.
That does, yes, okay. You were bad at deciding what to say.
I love Reekses. I just don't know what to say about him. He's just so innocent.
The other woman seems to be having a hard time standing. Sorry if I slowed you down back there. We've not been fed very well. Exhausted.
Okay.
Is this the fisher girl?
Yes.
Oh,
she
here.
is struggling to stand.
You guys all
I have some rations if you need them. Though they may be a bit soggy.
Ark, give me one of your good berries that I gave you from before. Or give her one of your good berries. It will fill you
Probably
up
spitting out seawater.
And it will restore 1 hit point to you.
Thank you. She kind of rubs her head. I think the pressure down there was getting to me. I need a drink after all of this.
Good thing we know a place.
What you need is rest. You need to take it easy.
I know a place for that as well.
You hear the other guy says, "A drink? No, that's what I could do with. Yep."
I think it is time we all go back to the town. We rest up and we prepare because they're going to attack again. So just get ready for that.
Yes.
At least this time we will be on
They're going
land.
to attack it. Oh, no.
Oh yeah, they're going to attack the town again and again and again. This is only
and I must
part of it.
I must get my item back.
Yes, your little trinket.
It's not a little trinket.
What is it then?
It's very important to me.
Could be anything. It could be.
You are noticeably vague about this.
It could be none of your business. No offense.
I
know you saved me, but I do not have to spill my entire life to you. Why are you? What's with all the questions anyway?
because we are curious people, and you tried to infiltrate them, and you know something about the crash. You're an interesting person.
I told you I know nothing about the crash. I was sent here
Ah.
to investigate what was happening on the island. I'm a simple scholar, that is it.
Simple scholar looking for a drink.
Yes.
Okay.
I like odds and bits. I'm sure you have some absurd hobbies. Would you like to tell them to me? And I could
Yes, I
judge you
would.
for them?
I really like to
Okay, go
surf,
ahead.
and I like to dive off of cliffs into the ocean, and I like to swim with
Wait,
the
what?
octopuses, and I like to. I've heard that sometimes you can go down mountains with the snow on a board or something. I'd like to try that. I've never done that before. I like to make new friends. I like to sing songs. I just got the tattoo. See this tattoo of the octopus beside me? I just got this tattoo, and that's something I kind of enjoyed, so I might get another one.
Yeah, but
I like to help people. I like to ride
and
bicycles
Dagon
upside
just kind
down.
of stares glassy-eyed, and you can see him relax a little bit, especially with Reekses. Like, has anyone ever told you that you're a very peculiar fellow?
Not today, but the day is still early. And technically, you haven't said it yet either. Just ask me if anybody has said it.
I can't be in character.
It's a
broken him.
difficult thing.
You did tell me Reekses was going to be the one that breaks me. Either way. For
You
now,
seem like a
let's
super
get
serious person. You do not want us to know what your little trinket you are hiding is, but that is okay. Maybe one day you will tell us. You will trust.
How about instead, in exchange for you telling me what you know about this so-called crash, I'll tell you about my idol.
Oh, it is an idol. You gave something away.
Yes. Yes, that was a free one.
Okay. So what we know about the crash is there was a ship, and it crashed into the beach, and everything inside it is dead, and some people got dragged out there, and we think that Hooligan did something, but maybe they didn't crash it. We don't know that for sure.
Slow down, slow down. Firstly, what do you mean? What crashed?
The ship. You said the crash ship.
A ship, like a sailing ship.
That is one way to put it. If it sails on the outside of the building. No, what is the word? Sky, air.
It flies like an airship.
The ship flies.
We think so. It's not flying currently, and technically we've never seen it fly. It could be a land ship, and it's just not a very good idea. It has no wheels.
Okay.
Maybe that's why it crashed.
It's very peculiar. Who was on it?
Perhaps it crashed and lost its wheel.
Oh, that is a good theory. Thank you, Blink. We don't know who was on it because there was nobody left except for some tadpoles and a brain taking over monster.
Never heard of such creatures.
Has anybody else heard of that? Tadpoles that live in like a bathtub type thing. Who that can nourish you, but also maybe is not so good for actual people because it can be a little trippy. There was a green guy who tried to kill us, but I think he was because his mind was taken over, and then the thing that took over his mind took over our friend's mind, and it was kind of a sad situation.
Thalia seems to be straining to think, but then there's sort of a look of dread over her as you begin to describe those particular intricacies.
And we think they came from, like, the stars.
The stars, you're absurd.
Like, that's why I
Can
asked
one
if
of
you
you
were from
actually
the
tell me
sun.
what's going on? This little guy he can't be serious, can he?
I am more of an adult than you were, I think. How old are you?
He is
Deadly
often a
serious.
buffoon, but he is rarely not serious.
So you're saying, dear God,
Which
Yes.
god? We have many represented here.
have you visited the ship? Yeah, obviously you don't even know.
Yes, we visited
Where
the
is
ship.
the ship?
It is on the beach.
I'd like to
You
see
didn't
it
get very far.
sometime.
Yeah.
You didn't get very far in your investigation, did you? Got
Well, no, I
immediately
got
captured.
captured.
Yes. Dagon.
Yes.
What do you do? Are you a... Do you fight? Do you cast spells?
You see his eyes light up a little bit with excitement. I know some magic and some sword fighting. Have you heard of fencing?
Yes, I have. The sword fighting kind of fencing? Yes, I have.
Have you tried it?
No. I don't
I
think
should.
it is my thing.
Oh, anyone can learn. All you have to do is some restraint in you.
Not my thing.
Yeah, I could tell. Yeah, maybe it wouldn't fit you.
Your
Bug
sword was...
guy, whatever he is, I think it would be more fitting for him.
He is a fighter person. He's very good at punching things and stabbing things. That is what he does. He is quiet though, not as talkative.
He looks strong, and I can respect that. Though I have never met a creature like him before.
Have you met a creature like me before?
Have I, Chris?
I think you've heard of them, but they're not something you've encountered very often. You heard most of them belonged in a jungle kind of environment.
I'm called
So it is rare to see grung. Yeah, it's rare to see grung out on the open ocean.
I know of you. I just did not expect to see you out here. Aren't you a bit far away from home?
That is the point. I am searching for something as well. But the mind thing is not a trinket. It is something different, and I don't know what it is. No, it is not. Or a totem, whatever you called it.
I'm not that pagan.
Oh. It is okay. Amonet likes lots of gods.
Does she? What god does she follow?
You'll have to ask her when she's back to herself. I think she's feeling a little bit under the weather after that fight.
Yeah, she has been very quiet, and she makes these weird squawking sounds that she doesn't. I feel like she doesn't usually do that.
But she is a bird. Did you not catch
that?
Non-canon
squawks.
I can clearly see that she is a bird.
If it is not too offensive, may I ask what kind of a creature you are? Are you an elf or a
an
dwarf?
elf? I'm a merfolk. Have you not heard of us?
Does he look like a merfolk to me?
Okay.
He looks.
Yeah, you can take it. Go ahead. No, go for it.
He does not look like a normal merfolk at all. He is more like, now that things have calmed down, he looks almost exactly the same as the marrow that you just fought. Sharkish fins, a rugged, rugged sharkish face. Merfolk usually are more soft, beautiful colors, long ribbon-like fins. He's the complete opposite of that. In addition, most merfolk are more like the size of your traditional mermaid or merman. He is the size of, say, a naga, with a long,
big is that?
serpent-like tail, like 18 feet.
Your tail is 18 feet long?
Yeah. So like when he's talking
Mirrors
to you
are
right
also
now,
similar
he
size.
Oh, so you're
when
very
he's-
big.
You say how
Like,
like
he's
a
not-
mirror
he's
is like a
not-
large creature,
Yeah.
but
He's
You
not
have
like
big
that
one's not
tall, but
large.
like you could like say he's like
Very
6 or
long.
7 feet when he's like facing you.
You have feet.
But like
or
he
you-
is not the traditional beauty associated with the species. He's the complete opposite.
Okay.
That's a marrow. Merfolk are.
Mhm.
Do you have an example of a merfolk?
I know
Um,
merfolk. I know.
traditional
Yeah,
Okay.
Players knows what they look
It's-
like.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
And I relay that to you. And yeah,
You kind of look like those guys we were just fighting, though. But you seem less attacky than they were.
is that? I mean, thank you. What reason do I have to attack you?
What reason do you not have?
Yeah.
Here's a merfolk.
Maybe we are kidnapping you, and we are going to steal your
Are
trinket.
you?
No.
I think I want to now. Maybe not. Okay, no, we're not. Yes,
Then
we
my
You
are.
can
judgment
ignore
was
Reekses.
correct.
As I said, he is a buffoon.
I am.
A buffoon? He saved my life. I think he's anything but
I think
maybe a buffoon, but
I think
Travel
everybody
with him long
contributed.
enough.
Blink is just jealous because he
Alright.
can't make people breathe underwater, and he was the only. I was able to give him breathing underwater abilities.
I do greatly appreciate that, Reekses.
Not a buffoon.
You're still a buffoon.
I do think, though, we should let the girl rest and the others.
Yes.
Hmm.
Let us return
We
to.
can get to know each other more once we're safe. You said there's a town.
Yes. Hey, why were you infiltrating them in the beginning? Is it because the guy stole your thing before that, or you were supposed to investigate the crash, but then you didn't? You went to go infiltrate the Sahu again.
It's complicated. Like I said, we should find a place to settle.
But we are walking. We can talk and walk at the same time. It's not that difficult. Unless you have
Amonet will
trouble with
pipe
that
up
time.
and say, "We do need to get the captain, though."
I thought the captain was with us.
You have a crew.
You just swam away, and then to the surface and away from them.
I will go.
Yeah, somehow they were.
I will send RJ to go get the captain and Samuel and direct them
Yeah.
back.
Somehow
They catch
were.
up.
That's out of
I thought
character, by the way, but some fucking help.
Yeah. I know. It's a difficult encounter when they're 70 feet below water. I'm not sure how much help they would have been, but
Yeah, that's fair.
yeah. Nonetheless, they finally arrive and introduce themselves. Greetings. I'm Captain Graysail. This is Sam. You're the prisoners. Is there a Westra rhyme wave amongst you?
Oh, I forgot to ask that.
The girl.
Hello. Yeah, she's a middle-aged woman, more like, but yes, she does
looks good
raise
for
her
her
hand
age.
feebly.
She looks really good for her age.
You moisturize or
Sure.
something, especially with all the sea air around. That's really impressive, to be honest.
That's what it is. That's what it is, totally. Still, she says, feebly raises her hand and says, "We're happy that you're alive. People in Fiskaback are worried about you. Where is your husband and son?" And she says, They took them. I don't know where they've gone, but they must still be on the island. I'm sorry, I've been in that holding cell for so long. I might have some ideas. I'll try to remember. It's fine.
Did they
You need
mention?
rest.
Did they mention anything about
Yeah,
going
go on.
to a cave or a branzono?
That would be something Dagon might have overheard. I couldn't understand them talking that gargled, watery language. But you may have overheard some of that, actually, Dagon. So I'm going to actually ask you to give me I'm going to make this like retroactive, something you did whilst spending your time there. You can give me a perception check.
Okay. First, where is that on?
Should be on your character sheet itself.
Format. Oh, there it is.
Ooh, we have some information to give you. 19 is very strong. You absolutely overheard them. And I won't go into all detail right now because we're well over time, but there is definitely one thing I'll mention that came up, and that was the location of Baranzo. As a potential heading and potentially where Prime Wave's husband has been taken. But I will go into more detail between now and next session. I'll fill you in as well. And then we can recap it, because Amonet will definitely want to take some notes on this as well. So, but for now, that is a potential heading. Grey Sail, the rest of you make it back to Fiskaback, where you can rest, recuperate, and for actually making it out alive and with with the allies, despite not having the cleanest encounter, you actually achieved the objective that you need to reach level 4. So congratulations on that, and you can take a long rest as well.
I'll tell you after.
Yeah, don't worry.
I was gonna say,
yeah,
I remember you saying like you were gonna give them level 4.
I mean, yeah, but they needed to get something done first. But no, this is a great way to set up like the fact that you're now stronger and better equipped to perhaps go back and deal with them again. Like you will feel more confident going in a second time round, especially knowing what you're up against and with potentially more features at your back. But we'll see what everyone takes between sessions, I'm sure, and we'll give a recap next time. We can flake some of your new powers. But that is where I'm going to end tonight. And thank everyone for playing, and welcome Fen onto the Call from the Deep team. We are looking forward to see what Dagon is up to. Why is he here? Shrouded in mystery, strange idols, and
everybody wants to be mysterious. He's a merfolk that's not a merfolk. Ark is a box that's not a box. Blink is a god that's not a god. I'm just a dude who wants to surf.
A god?
Yeah.
That was above the table. That was not in character.
I know.
in voice, but not in character.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Anyways, that was all good. That was great. I liked the interesting roleplay towards the end, the getting to know each other, and whilst the plan didn't work out, I am super happy you did still succeed in the main objective, because fleeing was that was a good choice, because holy crap, coming down hard on you, those things.
There's a lot of things.
We'll be back not next week, but the week after, just waiting for Sara-Jane to get back. So we'll be live on the 28th, I believe, right? No, sorry, 21st.
21st.
Yep. 21st, and we should have everyone there for that one. So
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. That gives you a good time to select a feat that is one of the big choices for level 4. We'll also be live on Monday for Root, and Tuesday for Temporal Tower, and Friday for Tomb of Annihilation, the dinner party. Thanks again. Bye bye.